ah, 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 ah. Yahoo, Mina. Yo, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Rinig ba? Rinig ba? Maayos ba? Maayos ba yung audio? It's been a while since I have last stream. What is up, Nat? She? Taas ko ba ng konti ito? Media source ko? Or babaan ko ng konti? Alright. What is up? Good evening. I could have streamed earlier kaso nga lang nagkaroon ng maintenance din. Mismo tong public testing server. Ayun. So, hindi to FWC. FWC has already been concluded noong October 23. So, lahat nakalipat na. Hopefully, nakalipat kayo guys. And sa mga hindi nakapag-pick ng server nyo, unfortunately, even though if you spend a lot of money, whatever, kung nakapag 165, 160 kayo or anything, if hindi kayo nakapili ng server, your character is deleted automatically and there's nothing you can do about it. I don't know, man. It sucks, but it's been there. The notice has been there ever since. So, sana lang nalipat nyo. Anyways, ayan, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Ayan, we are currently at the public testing. Ayan. Public test server or PTS. Ayan. So, this is an early access para sa may mga code. And I am just lucky to have one of my buddies to hand me one of their, yung isa sa account because one code is equals to 2 accounts. So, binigay niya sa akin isa. So, yun. Maraming shoutout kay Boss Mon sa pagpapayaram sa akin ng code na to. Just to, review and give you guys a quick insight na rin sa upcoming event, sa upcoming patch, sa upcoming, whatever that is, kung anong darating ngayon sa FLYFF universe. So, this time, wala pa yan. Yung mga chosen pa lang. So, yun. May itinerary tayo ngayon. So, ang first natin na gagawin is, guys, bear with me. I know, since kahapon pa nag-start and I know y'all been watching your favorite streamers or yung mga streamers na available dyan na nakakapag-stream na. Unfortunately, wala tayo during that time. Naghanap pa tayo. We were just spectating as well, pero yun nga. So, ang itinerary ngayon is we will first check yung mga NPC items and yung set skins. Yun ang pinakauna natin gagawin before we do anything. And then, actually, I grinded after lunch kanina from 2 hanggang 5. That's roughly 3 hours worth of farming or leveling from 160 to 165. Kaso nga lang, after netong, well, I don't know. I guess it's fortunate na rin para sa mga ibang players dito na hindi pa nakapag-log in. Is that yung scroll is available na siya to reach to level 165. You're no longer going to grind from 160 to 165. Yung kasi ako ginawa ko, nag-grind ako 3 hours grind. It's just pure NV, Leren Chasm, and SP. And I don't want to stream that. Man, what the fuck? Why would you stream that? Diba? I mean, it's just me. Pero yun, nag-grind ako with my party members. Ito sa mga members na to. I think nag-iba-iba na to pero yun, we did a lot of ayun nga, NV, Leren, and SP non-stop hanggang makaabot kami ng 165 and that is pretty much the fastest way you can get to level 165. But without further ado, yun, next would be yung third class quest because ayun guys, if you are level 165, yun na yun. Pwede na mag-take ng quest ng third class, which is really nice. I actually thought it was gonna be 166 or 170, but apparently it's going to be only 165. Good news to pretty much everyone. There's no hero level requirement to get to the third class, but we will check on the skills because I heard or may mga sabi-sabi or I think I've seen a couple of something that has to do with masters. Maybe level 180. I think there's another skill page, something like that. So I don't know about that, but yeah. And then, after we do the third class quest, and gagawin natin sabay-sabay yan para you can recap this quest para pag up natin, pag up na tong content na to sa server natin, you can just check this out and then follow nyo lang para alam nyo kung saan kayo makapag change class agad. And then, we will check the Kailun map. I don't know if I'm going to try to get to 166. Probably still go do NV and then we can probably try Anko once we get to level 166. But might take a while, maybe 1 hour to get to 166. Level na naman. But yeah. So ngayon naka-seraph tayo unfortunately since we are only sharing one code. Unfortunately, Lord Siomen, we only have one code so I cannot share anything. I am only the +1 nung napagbigyan ako ng code. So I played Seraph, no, not Seraph. RM pala muna. Ringmaster alongside with Elementar sa arm switching. Nag-change class lang ako dito from kung ano yung available or kung ano yung scars sa party. So yeah, gumawa lang ako ng 2 sets for RM and Seraph. So right now I'm just doing Seraph RM kasi the buff here is up until 75 lang dito sa buff pang, and wala masyadong magbabuff sa inyo dito, so you have to make do of what you have, no? So yeah, let's go to our first itinerary for today's night. So it is yung set equipments. Yan, so open na natin to guys. Wait lang. Natin yung option. Ito para makita nyo to. You will love this, especially if you if you are addict sa, fashion. Yeah. Alright, so check muna natin yan. I think some equipments will be bugged or not will not appear for now because of the it's not yet finalized, but yeah. So, tingnan natin. Ayan. Dito tayo sa dulo. So, yung nilalaro? What do you mean? This is public test ng FLYFF universe, but it is from different lang siya sa live. Anyways, ayan. Okay, so check muna natin dito. For the weapon and the set, we have 4 types actually. So we got the dito ngayon ang up natin is sa current servers natin is we have the common, uncommon, we have the rare, the green ones, and then we have the red ones and very rare. And then dito sa new expansion merong may unique. So merong yellow version. So yellow. Yan. Nakikita nyo, yung color yellow na yung name nung set. So, it is deemed as unique. So, i-check muna natin. So, we have, as you can see here, yan. Common. We have uncommon. We have the rare one, which is, I don't know if this is gonna be at the same one. If magkakaroon din talaga to ng sa up ng pag-up na to. Once ma-port to do sa normal server natin. But we got 4. So, common, uncommon, we got the rare. It has set effect. Ayan, may attack, speed, critical, STR. Yeah, may stats siya. Ayan, last stand chance. I don't know what that is. 30%. Critical damage, attack speed. Ayan. So, and then we got the, ito. Ayan, very rare. So, which is yung PvE. And then we got the, I think this is the one. This should be the, I don't know what this is. Pero yeah, meron tayong unique version. So, I don't know what that is. We will be checking on it. Pero, yan. So, for this one, Templar. Yan. Check muna natin isa-isa. So, off muna natin yung fashion natin. So, sa Templar, kompletuhin muna natin yung Brathian Gaunts. Brathian set. Ayan. So, yan yung sa common. You can get this as early as Herneus Dungeon. So I tried Herneus Dungeon. Naglibot-libot din ako before I streamed. You can get these items, yung mga commons and uncommons sa Herneus Dungeon agad. So yan. Next would be the uncommon. This is pretty much gonna be just a different hue. Yan, different ano lang siya, version. So this is really nice if you want to mix up. Ayan, sa mga passion. This is a brown shade. Do I have to remove this one? I think I have to remove the theme outlines, right? Yan. Yan. Okay, ulit tayo. Dito tayo sa light blue. Ito yung first one. Yung common. Ayan. It looks really nice for a Templar. Templar is the Knight's third class Templar. Ito na ng character na yan. Armor. And then the brown one for the uncommon. Gravunar set. And then we got the rare one. Ito na yung may stat effect. I think green siya lahat. Lahat ng green. Yan. So as you can see, maganda siya. Meron siyang lion sa shoulders. As well as ano to? Is this fur? Looks like grass. What the heck? Ayan. Maintenance load sa test server. So this is the main server is not yet affected. So this one is the very rare yung PvE set, which is yung pinaka-intended, I think, na set. Yeah. And then this one looks really nice, especially the helmet. No, kind of reminds me of the Rising Sun, kind of like Valkyrie-ish type na helm. And then this would be the unique one, white. Uy, ganda. Uy, close ah. Yo, this looks really nice. This looks really nice. And yo, ganda. Uy, close ah. Yo, this looks really nice. This looks really nice. Okay. So, yan. This is for Templar, level 180. May mga, ano siya, may mga level requirement siya. So, 169, 174, 175, and then 180. So, pretty much the same as this one. Yung very rare and yung unique. Yan. So, same siya na 180. Alright, so let's go for okay, Templar, we're done. Templar, okay, so this one is also the same, pero ano siya, common din siya. I don't know about this one, pero as you can see, common siya, pero yung hue niya lang yung nagbago. I think this is more towards na if you want another version or color, hindi ka siguro fan ng white, ganun. So, kinda ano lang, I guess this is the drops for the higher tier mobs, pero yun nga, pretty much nothing changed, just the color. Looks really nice as well. Yan. So if you're a fan of this one, the purple set, ayan. Templar. Ooh man, what the fuck? Ang ganda ng Templar yata. Ganda ng Templar set. Alright, so let's go for Slayer next. Ayan. So we're going for Slayer next. Ooh. Hey, yo, I can already picture kung ano yung tsura ng white neta if they will follow this one. Okay, so this one is the oh, I like the gauntlets. Look at this. Maybe if they remove the gray ones, maganda sana yung ano lang, yung parang gold na may spike. Oh my, but that's good overall. And so it is a Temp Slayer. So Slayer naman is yung third class ng Blade. So that's the third class of Blade. So pretty much this is gonna be the brown version. Okay, so blue, brown, dark blue, or storm blue. I don't know how you wanna call that one. The first one. So ayan, brown one. Feels like ano ba siya? Run. Okay, it does flow. So it kind of feels like an assassin, you know, in a way. Alright, so this one will be the rare one. Okay. Okay. Gives a little bit of a... Okay. Long hair. Uy! Yo! Oh shit. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Okay. Corvian. Okay, by the way, check din muna natin. Let's go back to dito muna sa yung green lang, guys. Oh, already Told you guys. So ito yung effect niya. So ayan, pretty much 1v1 set to. Itong sa 175 ng Templar. This is attack speed, critical chance, strength, and skill, critical damage, and attack speed. So, yup. So for this one, for Blade ng our Slayer, rather. So, ang effect naman is attack speed, strength, okay. I don't know if this is the same as the 150 set, yung set effect niya. This one, itong critical damage, critical chance. Okay, anyway. Uy, nice, really nice. Okay, so if you're a fan of green set, yeah, it looks really nice as well. Maybe I should turn off my equipment. Where's the gauntlets? Oh. Alright. So this is yung PvE set naman. We got PvP, PvE. I don't know what happened. Kung ano effect nito. It hasn't been revealed yet. I don't know if this is just gonna be the upgraded version of either the green one or the red one, but most likely the green one. This should be the 1v1 set. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so this is gonna be the red one. Okay. Zatar set. Yeah. What is this, Niori? Are you actually using, my brother, are you using Google Translate for that? You can speak English with me, it's fine. I'm trying my best as well to communicate with everyone who's going to be lurking and conversing and checking out this video after I'm done streaming. But yeah, unfortunately I don't have a code. I am only a +1 as well for the code. I am not the owner of the first code, so I cannot share any more code. So yeah, pretty much it. Looks weird, this one and this one kinda, if you look at it too closely, yung parang, I don't know, it's just paste, parang pinaste lang siya. It's like I don't know, man, but overall it looks good. So ito naman yung unique, which is the white version. Oh, holy, excuse me. Hey, yo, is this supposed to be the PvP set? So the green one would be the PvE up 1v1, and then the red one is the defensive one, and then this one, the unique one, is this gonna be the PvP set? It looks really nice, bro. What? All right. So ito yung different hue naman ng ano ng, okay, purple then. So pretty much they follow the same order for every set. So this one is, I prefer this one rather than the white one. I don't know, man. It's just me. I don't know. It feels like I don't know. All right. So we're done with the Slayer. We're done with the Templar and the Slayer. So try naman natin is yung next would be Harlequin. So Harlequin is gonna be the third class for Yo-Yo Jester. Pretty much Jester. Oh, look at that. There's a built-in mohawk for that helmet. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Kinda like a runner or some shit, you know? Some cyberpunk shit. Yo, so this one would be the brown one. Pretty much the same set. So this one is gonna be Ghost Strength set. Oh, okay. This one, close na yung ano niya. Oh, I don't know, man. Not a fan. Yo, okay. So this one highlights what Harlequin is going to bring on the table, and so we will check later. They will have another ammunition. So yung sa mga Rangers, right? And Ringmasters build posters, they have the poster, and then for the Rangers they have the arrows. For the Harlequin, They will have the bottles. So I don't know about that one. So yan. Yun yung magiging ammunition. So you will pretty much put this in here. The slot sa poster na yan. As I've seen. And so this one, the red one, pretty much the same. Okay, PvE. The PvE set, by the way, is PvE damage reduction 7%, 14% increased attack. Okay, nice. They have an increased attack. Does it come with all the sets, by the way? Does it have the increased attack as well? Okay, so others don't have the increased attack. Skill damage. Okay, I'm gonna have to check on that one. I forgot about that one. Sorry for that one. So sa Slayer, as a Templar muna, PvE damage reduction, skill damage, all stats plus 10, pretty much kind of like the golden set. So HP, PvE damage 25%, so 14, 15, 16, 26% PvE damage reduction. We got a block, we got critical resist, and then additional skill damage as well. So 14% skill damage for the Templar. This is Templar, right? So for the Slayer, skill damage as well. Ooh, okay. So pretty much skill damage on each class. But for this one, so Harlequin, we got where's that? Or am I looking at the wrong set? Okay, never mind. Pretty much all the same, no? This one is different. So this one has increased attack, even though this is a PvE set. So may increased attack siya 5%. Also has a block. Really nice to add in, since Harlequins or Jesters in general doesn't have that much block, since they are pretty much pure strength. So yan. For the green set naman, ayan, pretty much the same as the 150 set, I think. I don't know if this is finalized or they're just gonna be reusing again yung set effect ng 150. Kinda, it's like familiar yung Prankster's Escape, tas yung Repulsal kanina. Attack speed 20%, critical chance, strength 40, critical damage 70. Yan. And then additional stats or passive. So that's passive. Alright, so that's pretty much the PvE. How about the unique one? Oh wow, holy shit. This gives you the Assassin's Creed vibes. Ooh, nice. Let me turn this down a bit. Ayan, ang ganda oh. Ooh. So this one would be the black one? Okay. Alam nyo na. So you have to be level 185. Or no, you just have to get this one and then transmute it, right? You just have to get the set and then transmute it. You'll be able to wear this as long as you are 3rd class, I believe. Ayun. So once you're level 175, I guess, you're able to kill monsters that drop this one. You can farm this one at the field and then transmit na lang agad, and then you can get this one. Even though you don't have the white one set, as long as you can get this one, this looks really nice for a fashion, brother. What? You got the hood. Ooh, the chains. Oh, looks really nice for a Harlequin. Oh, they gave love for the Harlequin NPC items, huh? Alright, so we're done with that. Harlequin. Okay, so we're going for the crack shooter. So yung crack shooter naman is in 3rd class now. Ranger. No, I don't have... Yeah. So, yeah. Fortunately, brother. So this one is going to be the crack shooter. Are they that crack? Oh, look at that. Meron tayo ano sa likod. Ano ba tawag dito? I forgot the name no ano. Quiver. Arrow quiver. So looks okay, this is the common one, the brown one. The uncommon one. Pretty much just the brown one. Okay, so this will change on the rare one. So ito. So sa Treviran set. We got Dex 35. Critical chance poison probability. Critical damage, increased attack 15%. Ooh, they really give this set the whole package for the crack shooter, huh? It doesn't have any special effect like yung mga reposal and anything, yung mga whatever. This one is just straight up give just poison probability. This one's really good. Okay, so let's check. Okay. Parang ano to ah. Looks nice. I dig it. So this is gonna be your 1v1 set. It requires level 175, so 10 levels from there on. By the way, guys, since we will be getting to third class on 165. I don't know if we will be able to use the EXP that we're getting on 165. Hopefully, kasi sayang naman, no? It will be a waste if we cannot get to level 166. But then again, we are gate capped on 165 because we need to get to third class first before we can advance. So I don't know what they will be doing once it's up on our main server, but hopefully, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to transcend up to, or I guess they might push it to level 166 altogether. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, this would be the PvE set. So for the PvE set, again, the PvE reduction 26%, increased attack. So pretty much the same as the crack Harlequin. Increased attack, all stats 10. Yada. Block, critical resist. Block, they don't need block anymore. So this is pretty much redundant. But then again, guys, if you are actually if you're finding some stats useless, it's because you're allowed to take off some of your points and then allocate it to others. Like for example, block, right? So sobra na. For example, if I'm going to keep on putting pure dex on my crack shooter or some other classes with the main stats, it's gonna be redundant, or it's gonna be an overstat, which will be put to waste. But then again, it gives you that notion that you can allocate your points to other stats. So kunyari, right now pag nag-perfect block kayo and then you add this one, the block, lalagpas siya sa 85% or 75%. I forgot how many percent is the block, or kung ano needed na block para lang, pretty much the same as 100. So you're just gonna be removing some of your decks and allocate it to like probably stamina, or I don't know, you can also put it that way. So ito naman yung ano. So increase attack plus 12%, so 7 here and then 5. So red version. Okay, if you're a fan of the red ones, looks really nice as well. The set, regardless of the color, it looks really nice. Okay, so this one is going to be the unique one. Then again, we don't have effect again. Might be the PvP set. I don't know. We're just speculating. Oh, okay. Okay, so this one has a bigger arrow quiver, which is nicer. It could have been done on all all sets, but I mean, it's fine. Gives you that unique sense if you have this set, especially since it's unique. Yeah. Really nice. White sets, and then this one will be the black one. Alright. I can already see myself farming farming the black versions for this one just to transmit. Alright, so we're done with the crack shooter. Seraph. This is the third class for Ringmaster. Wait, what? Padrina set. Do you have talent parts? We don't have talent parts. It's gonna be hard to farm that one. Why do you need talent parts for? Where do you need that for? Blood's Rain. And so Padrina. This is the common. Uncommon is the brown one. Brown set. Okay, so this one doesn't. and not that good. I'd say it doesn't look as appealing as the other. So this one would be your healing set. This would be your healing set. So int plus 45, healing 25%, casting speed 45. Okay, okay. By the way, this would, once we reach level 175, your equipment, I'm not saying that's gonna be useless. It's still gonna be useful up until you get the level up until you get this set. So if your equipment, like for example your let's say Crystal Lusaka stick, or if you're a mage user, you rely on casting speed, right? If this is going to be staple, or this is going to be normal on all the sets, your ultimate awake that has casting speed is going to be useless. You might want to change that to PvE damage or anything other aside from the casting speed, because this is going to hit the 200% mark. Okay, so yeah. So increase attack 90%. So pretty much this is gonna be your set, pretty much your set, your healing set, your buffing set. Ayan, color green. Ano stats ng ano ang PvP stats? Wala pa siya, Lods. Don't think we'd have that yet, but I assume itong mga unique na to is yung PvP, because the green one is yung 1v1 or yung support set, and then the red one would be yung PvE or yung pampakunat ng set. So, yan. So this is the green one. Ooh. Okay. Looks, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of the Seraph's set as of now, up until itong green part, versus the other classes. Hindi ka kasali, no? This is the playtest. We're just checking first yung mga NPC items and yung set items first. Alright, so ayan, so red one, this is the red one. Okay, this one is much better. It gives you, this one's much better, definitely. Highlights the cross more. So this is gonna be the set, dungeon set, if you wanted to be a tank, or you know, pretty much. Yeah. The boots kind of reminds me of the Lipin boots ng Elementor, but whatever. So let's check the unique one. Different head. Ooh, this one's has a floating particles. Doesn't really. Oh, may earrings then. Yo, how can I view? What the fuck? Come on, man. Anyway, white. Okay, yo, you sold me on this one. Ganda ng set ng setup on the unique one. Oh, this one looks really nice. Okay, this one looks really nice. Okay, so this one is gonna be the black one set. This one's gonna look. Ooh, okay. Ooh, kind of like para siyang ano parang ano tawag dito, Outworld, parang ganon, Constellation something. Gives you that universe vibe. So definitely, if you are a fan of this one, you can farm this one, and kasi common lang yung rarity niya, and then you don't have to reach level 180 for this one. As long as you just can kill those mobs that drop this one, pwede nyo na agad i-transmute. Ayan. So definitely, if you're a Seraph, aim for this set. It looks really good, even just for the boots and the suit, or just the suit, man. It looks really nice for your wardrobe. Alright, so Force Master, third class naman ng build poster. Okay, so poop, poop, poop. Okay. Bruh. Okay, gives you the fighter vibes, and this is the common one. Again, brown one. Urvaken. No. I believe he just translated. He used Google Translate to get his point across. Well, you can speak English, brother. Bawat damit. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. We are checking all of the NPCs and the sets available right now for the upcoming patches. Alright, so this one, the brown set. This one is the Haskren 175. Still 175. So ito yung 1v1 set nyo. Attack speed. I don't think BP is gonna be needing attack speed, no? I think they're already capped even when they're BP. So whatever. Maybe you can allocate less dex and then put it to sta or whatever. Critical chance 40%. Spiritual overcharge chance. I don't know what this skill does, but critical damage 70%. Again with attack speed, so a total of 25% attack speed. Then again, we don't need this one, or you guys don't need this one if you are a BP. Even as a BP, you don't need that one, right? 25% strength plus 40%. So at least that's a good one. It's a good one. Okay, so Haskren set. This is gonna cost a fortune paglabas na. I don't know where we are able to get this one. Maybe field bosses. I don't know. Or field mobs. I don't know. Okay. So this is gonna be your PvE set naman. So again, PvE damage speed plus 15. Okay, now we're getting into something. Okay, so this one is really useful for Force Master since you want to get as close as possible to your enemies. But then again, this one is not the PvP set. So this is only PvE. But this is gonna be useful as well because if you're mobbing or you're trying to lure with a map full of aggros like the same as Envy, the speed plus 15 is going to be really useful. So yun, pretty much the same. You have also attack plus 10%, so it's not all defensive, it's not all utility. Yeah, so Kevricar set. This one is going to be the red version of the set. Okay, so for the unique ones, can anyone here verify if what's the point of the unique one? Why is it not revealed yet if there's a set effect on this one? Is this gonna be the upgrade of the green one, or is it gonna be the PvP set? We don't know yet, but this is just the second day of the PTS. So yeah, make do of what we can. So yeah, if you're a fan of this one, also the black set one, I don't know about this one. Looks okay. So this one is the black version. Okay, so this one we're talking. Ang ganda ng black na ano. Okay, so this one looks really nice. Yeah, ulitin ko lang ulit, you can farm this one. This is a common set. If you can kill the mobs, that's gonna drop a level 185 items. Probably monsters that are level 179 and above would drop this one. There's a chance to drop this one. You can transmute this and then wear it even if you're not level 185. Okay, so we are done with that. Let's go for Mentalist, third class of Psykeeper. So okay, gives you that satanic vibe again. Okay, what the fuck? Psykeeper set has always been ano, skimpy set, sexy. Anyways, yan. Para yung bagong event. Oh my, kulit ka. Okay. Siravak set. Okay, so this one is just gonna be the brown set. The blue ones, the first one, the common ones is much looks better if you're planning to transmit this one, but this one looks nice as well. This is you know, if you're ano bang tawag na dito sa term, Gunnar set, di ba? Psykeeper Gunnar set. Alright, so this one is going to be your 1v1 set, or your for mage users, especially for Psykeepers and Elementors, you know, and their third class jobs. This is just gonna be your what you call this, hit and run set, and then the other one is your not face tank but tank. But, it's kind of weird to say face tank when you're tanking it anyway. So, diba? So this is gonna be still the same arcane burst chance. I don't know if they're gonna change this into a more appropriate skill for third class, but I don't know, man. Yun nga. So yung arcane burst, as you can remember, this is also the same effect as the ones on the 150 set. So ayun, 10% chance na yung arcane burst. I believe this used to be 5%. So yun, int plus 40 speed. Okay, so we love speed, definitely speed. Increase attack, and then casting speed 40%. Okay, you got everything you needed here for the hit and run. So okay, so the green set. Yeah. Oh, looks really nice then. Green, gold, and green. Alright, so this one is going to be your PvE, your face tanking set. So, Ustamen set, same as any set. PvE set, you got PvE damage reduction 26%. Casting speed. Okay, so we got higher casting speed here right now, additional 5% versus the current ones that we have. Really nice. So this also takes off a load from your bod or your clarity of potion. You can just opt for, especially if you're doing lifestyle event or the lifestyle, you can opt for cotton candy instead of going for clarity. But pretty much clarity is cheaper on main server, so you can still go for that. Yun. All stats plus 10. Increase HP. Nice. This one has HP. PvE damage, block, critical resist, increase attack. Really, really nice set for the mentalist. Size suit looks like bush on main. Oh, okay. Size set this one kind of reminds me of the level 90 set, right? Okay, so the red ones, this would be your set. Yeah, golden red, really nice as well. Okay, so we are going for this one is the unique one. Okay, so okay. So pretty much yung helm niya naka-up pa dito, and then they just put it down. The same as Harlequins. White. Okay. Yo, now this one looks really, really nice. It looks respectable, you know. When you're in the town, when you're at town, you know, AFKing 24/7, and then you're wearing this set. It's like, this player looks strong, you know, it gives you that notion. Okay, so this one is the dark one, so this one is much more obtainable, easier to obtain. But yeah, I think must say, if you're I think the white one wins this time. This one looks really nice. I guess the white and gold looks much better than the gold and black for this one. Okay, so we're going for the Arcanist. Our class, third class for Elementor. And so this one is okay. Kind of looks all underwhelming right now. What the fuck is this? It looks brother. Okay, so the brown one, the uncommon one. It doesn't look good. What the heck? Looks very simple. What is this? Okay, so this one would be a Yun. Okay, so Voss Trends set. This is the hit and run set. Int plus 40, speed plus 20, increased attack 20%, arcane insight, which is the effect would be your skills will reset its cooldown. So this one is 10% now instead of the 5% ones that we have. And casting speed 40% then again, so this will save you some clarity potion, and then opt for cotton candy, or if you are pairing this one with a new weapon, which is definitely we won't be able to get early, you won't be needing the casting speed for ultimate awake, which is also good as well, since we the overall PvE damage is much better than the casting speed, because the casting speed is just for quality of life. Yeah, it's not giving, brother. Okay, so this one is gonna be the green one. Okay, so this one, the helm looks more highlighted. Okay, so this one is bigger, gives you the big they just increase the size. Oh, galing mo talaga, FLYFF. Really nice. Ooh, nice. Ooh. The fuck? Okay. Okay. Okay, at least this one looks much better than the previous two. Okay, so the PvE set. So PvE damage reduction 26%. 26%. Casting speed. I'm guessing this is pretty much the same as the Psykeeper ones or the Mentalist ones. Okay, so increased HP 35%. Isn't this much higher than the Psykeeper ones? Oh, pretty much the same. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. The red ones. The red ones. Okay, so pretty much the same block. Reduces all element mastery. What was for the elementars? Mentalist. Increased attack. So for this one is all element mastery. All right. I don't know. Maybe you can use the suit for fashion, but overall, kind of did they kind of did Arcanist dirty on this one, on the set one. But oh no, say let's check the unique one, the Minicar set. Minicar. I'm really the fuck. It's the same one. The heck? They just changed the position. Okay. Okay, this one is much better. Okay, I approve of this one. This looks good. This looks good. Okay, this one looks good. And then the dark set. Definitely, I will get this one. The dark one. Probably the suit or suit and boots. Probably. Okay. Maybe the gauntlets as well. But for the helm, probably not. Not a fan of the helmet. So ayun, that is it for all the classes. So I don't know, for this one you're gonna get also common, uncommon, ayan, weapon, but we'll check on this one. Cortana is pretty much the sword for the Slayer. Yeah. Celestial Edge should be your Templars. Ooh, looks nice, guys. Yo, it's kind of shining. Looks good, looks good. But who does use, the one sword? Butcher's Carnage. This is pretty much the one hand. For axe, this is gonna be your, blades, or the axe version for the Slayer. Harbinger, the two-handed axe. Looks nice. This is the common version, guys. This is just normal drops. I don't know how much, but it gives you that glow. It doesn't look cheap as the other ones, the previous ones, or the ones that we have right now on the server, so it's really nice. Gumamit ng translator. Yo. Yeah. It's okay, Nari. Yo. Raquel. Okay, the blue ones, pretty much the blue ones. And then we have, it pretty much follows the set as well. So the uncommon ones is the brown ones. Oh, huh? Huh? Maybe this one is different. I think this one is the original one. No? It looks like this one is the original skin. And then this one should be. So I'm just gonna be reporting this later on. But this is just a minor bug. Pretty much the ages. It's just different. Maybe they just nagkamali din sila ng pagport. Okay, so this one looks much better for me. Bang. Brown one. Gold one, kind of like a brown gold. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, by the way, we haven't checked the green, the blue ones for other classes. Ayan, so this one's for the Mentalist, Scepter of Disorder, Roika Stave for the Arcanist. I don't know. Okay, so this one should be the uncommon one, right? So another skin bug for this one, for the fitting room. Dragon's Reign. What the fuck? This one looks huge. And then K-Fang. So this one is the sword. Which one is the two-handed sword? This one is one-handed, and the K-Fang is One-handed as well. Eh? What? Excuse me. Two versions of that one? Two versions of sword? Okay, whatever. Okay. Oh my goodness. The glow. The glow looks really nice. And Troika Stave. And this one is gonna be the blue one. Oh, still the same, so pretty much it's the same here. Bug. Icon bug. Or it's the other way around. Anyway. Ayan. K-Fang. Okay. Cortana. Doesn't have effect, by the way. It says here that it's rare. I don't know. Probably another bug. But yeah, there's no indication of the stats here, despite being rare. Okay, so this one is probably the original skin for Celestial Edge. I don't know. Butcher's Carnage, a red one. Harbinger. Red ones. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Holy. Maw of Judgment. Okay. Oracle. Scepter of Disorder. Bruh. Troika Stave. I don't know, man. Not a fan. Okay, this one looks really nice. Looks really nice here. The glow on this one, definitely you'd want your base equipment to be the ultimate, just so you can get this glow. Okay. Dragon's Reign, K-Fang. Okay. Cortana. Oh, this one is the original Cortana. Okay, so this is, yeah, ito na yun, original. This is the unique one. So I heard that the base stats versus the 2025 FWC is pretty much the same. It's only a little bit higher, but then again, we don't know yet if those equipments is going to be up until +10. So they might turn these equipments into exclusive. Sila lang siguro yung mga pag +10, but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. But yeah, the effect for Cortana, which is a one-hand sword, is critical damage, critical chance, attack speed, poison probability. Okay, so poison probability for a PvP weapon, huh? A little bit kind of like a PvP weapon. Okay, so Celestial Edge, bang, bagang. Ganda. Critical damage, 89%. Okay. Critical chance, almost 40%. Attack speed, bleeding probability again. So Butcher's Carnage. Okay, so pretty much you want to get both of these as as a Slayer. You want to get a double Butcher's Carnage probably, most likely. Yeah. Critical damage 80%, critical chance 28%, and this is gonna be the most prized weapon, right? I mean, there's no other weapon that would rival the price of this one, especially you need twice of this weapon, brother. Bleeding, what the fuck? Bleeding probability. Yan, attack speed. Okay, stun probability, critical damage 80% as well, attack speed, critical chance. For the knights, it's much more acceptable to have the attack speed stat, but for any other classes, you don't need that one. Okay, so critical damage, critical chance. Oh my goodness, look at this. Now we're talking. What the Yo, looks really nice. Look at this. What the fuck, man? I'm a fan. Okay, Oracle. Increase attack 22%, healing 22%, casting speed 42%. So this is what I'm talking about. If you have this Oracle, even if you, we're not talking about the 33%, right? But we're talking about the at least 35, 40. You definitely want to get the 40. You would definitely remove the casting speed on your weapon. The ultimate, what you call this? The ultimate roll awake, right? Because for the perfect what you call this, quality of life, you'd want casting speed above 5%, just so you can get 200% without using what you call this, clarity of potion or cotton candy. But once you get this one, you definitely don't want casting speed on this one. You want PvE, PvP, I don't know, and then lifesteal, I don't know what other other ultimate awake you'd want, because you're gonna be casting, you're gonna get 200% cast break anyways, even without the casting speed ultimate awake. So yeah. Okay, so pretty much the same as I thought. It has a scepter of disorder. Okay, let's check this one. Okay. Oh, doesn't have the glow? I don't know. Okay, scepter of disorder. Increase attack, casting speed again. You can cast break with this one without having to use, without having to get casting speed on ultimate awakes. Int up to 39, and then damage slow rate pretty much the same as Crystal Osaka weapons. So yeah, this one pretty much as well. Bagang. Okay. Element mastery, cast speed, int, damage low rate pretty much the same. Dementia. I kind of dig the other colors. I don't know. I mean, this one looks really nice. I don't know if it's just the glow. I don't know. Definitely it's just the PTS, so they might add some glow to it later on. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the current one. I prefer this one. Looks much, I don't know. Okay, so Dementia. Critical damage 83%. Strength, critical chance, and then bleeding probability. They already have a bleeding buff, so I don't know about this one. Damage slow rate pretty much slows the movement speed of monsters. Gaming. So if you hit the monster, there's a chance that you will slow that monster down. It will have an icon na meron siyang question mark on the icon, the debuff icon under the HP of the monster, so they will be slowed with that one. So yeah, Dragon Rain Bagaw. Nice. Okay. Critical damage 85%, increased attack, critical chance, and then poison probability. Okay. K-Fang Bagaw. Another one-hand weapon. I don't know what it is. This one. One-hand weapon. One-hand weapon, and then K-Fang one-hand weapon again. So 2 swords, one-hand sword, and then one axe. I don't know where what they're going with that, what direction they're going with this one, but you know, we'll see. Critical damage, critical chance, attack speed, and poison probability. While this one, okay, what's the difference with this one? This one has more critical chance. Cortana has more critical chance, less critical damage. Oh, okay, what? Okay, so K-Fang has more critical attack speed, less critical chance, less critical damage. Both are poison probability with the same rate. Cortana is much better. But let's check the base. Okay, pretty much the same. K-Fang, Cortana. Yeah, Cortana is much better. Okay, so let's check the I don't know if this is on already on our server, but this is gonna be the skins. So on muna natin dito. What is this? FWC 2025 Bloody Death Messengers Scroll. What is that? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. Okay, this one doesn't load. The back one doesn't load. Okay, this one looks nice. The red one. The red one looks nice. Nice. Tiger cloak. Okay, what the fuck, man? Yo! Hey! Anyway, yan. Violent soul shield. Soul shield. Violent soul shield. I don't know which monster drops this one. Okay, so move. It's kind of floating on this one. So if you're a BP, yun, you probably want this one, but I don't know. Not really a fan of the color. Yeah, it looks good regardless. The overall design looks nice. Okay. Kyokook's shield. Okay. Abubakar. Tayaha's axe. Bang. Okay. Okay. Eh? Okay, so this is gonna be one of the most prized again, since this is an equipment for the Slayer, right? It has great axe. Okay, so this is just a longer version. This fashion looks really nice, by the way. Canonicus bow. Sige, pahabaan na kayo ng weapon. Okay. The longer the better, right? Twisted soul stick. Oh, holy cow. Now this one looks nice. This one might rival the limited angelic weapon set. Was it angelic? This one looks really nice. Holy shit, I'm a fan. Anguished soul stick. Ooh. Okay, but I kind of prefer this one. Looks much better, looks much more classy. This one looks edgier. Okay, Kyokook stick. No. This one. Kyokook stick. Hey, that's not a stick, bro. You got 3 sticks already? What the fuck? Twisted soul stick, anguished soul stick, Kyokook stick. Okay, so if you're a fan of the Abubakar fashion. Mara's soul staff. Okay, so pretty much the same as anguished soul stick. Just the other end. I don't know. How about this one? Kyokook. Okay, Abubakar stuff. I'm not a fan. No. Doesn't look good. Both doesn't look good. Okay, so this one. Please give us an Orcus stuff. Come on, man. What the heck? Twisted soul stick. Twisted soul staff. Where's that? Are they gonna add that one? Orcus great sword. Okay, so this one doesn't load apparently. So I'm guessing this one is just the bigger version of this one, Orcus sword. So make do. The wand. Kyokook warlock wand. Okay, so not that good as well. Okay. Hopefully this one loads. Okay. Wait, let me remove the fashion. Oh yeah. Again, kinda reminds me of the angelic one that we have. So yeah, that's pretty much about it for the full sets. And so nagawa na natin yung first itinerary natin for this stream, which is checking the NPC items, the set and the skins that you can use or that we can get for the upcoming big expansion that we are going to have on FWC. But definitely this is not the finalized version, or this is not going to be set in stone. Definitely we will have a lot of changes, probably especially on the effect parts. Hopefully they add some glow to this one versus this one. This looks much better. I don't know, guys, it's just me. But yeah, so not that we're out of that, we are going to do the quest for third class. So if you are interested, I will be back in like a minute, and then we will do our third class quest so we can get to third class. Oh my goodness, I grinded 3 hours to get to level 165 just, and then they announced that the scroll is up to level 165, so they don't have to grind. It's just straight up to get to level 165. But it's okay, you know, it's part of the game. We're doing the test server. So I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back. We are back. Okay, so for the third class, I believe we have to go here at Mars. Yeah, Mars dungeon. Let's see. Let me check if this is the correct one. This is the correct order. Okay, so we have to talk to Sage Radion. Okay, so yeah. So this is the first stop. Once you hit level 165, this is the first NPC that you're gonna talk to get to change to third class. Yeah, so see Sage Radion here at Clarice. So you'll have this one, the red quest. Welcome adventure. I can sense a great power within you. Oh. This is interesting. Seems your experiences are finally bearing fruit. Bear with me, guys, because some of the players or some of the viewers are interested on the conversation dialogue. So I'm gonna read this one as well. So yeah, that power is the foundation of awakening as a transcendent being. It is something anyone can possess, yet few have ever reached such realms. Uy, pag-addict ka daw. Mabot mo daw. I cannot aid you directly, but I know those who can. So first, assist Master Maki. So where is this guy? Where is this guy? Okay, so just gonna click this one. Gonna go back to Larin. Bro, I'm gonna be yapping for like an hour or two. Where is this guy? Okay, we're going to talk to Maki. Long time no see, adventurer. Yes, I have heard the story from Moradion. Awakening. From what I see, I've already seem more than ready for it. If you find the right chance, you may be able to awaken. The new era was found deep in Coral Island's sea. Adventurers are flocking there for discoveries. When not diving, you might uncover something unique and awaken your true potential. State record. Okay, so we're going to be using this one and go straight for where is this exactly? State record. Deep sea here. So the closest is Nails. I don't know if it's gonna be of different NPCs or not, since I just noticed since pretty much the first class and the second class has different NPCs that you need to talk to, right? But I guess, I don't know, man. Probably. Okay, so nilagyan na ng quest item here. And so you're just gonna pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Fail record. Oh my goodness, please. And then we're gonna go back to Maki. Maki. Madrigal. Okay, so ito. Really nice to see that, as you can see here, this has been revealed, yung Kailun, overall Kailun. But yet again, we have another one that is unknown, still unknown. So there's still a lot of places that will be added in the future. This probably this side and then this side. Okay. Kinda exciting that we still have a lot to uncover. Still a lot of assets from the original FLYFF that hasn't been used, right? Like Dracul. Who else? We already used Asmodan. We haven't used Lycan yet, so yeah. But let's just focus here for now. It seems you couldn't awaken this time, but well, good work. Did you manage to find anything? So is this the new discovery you have found? I have no idea what it is, but I do know someone who might be able to help. It's just Nightmaster. Kingmaster Ellen. Where is this? Okay, Darkon. They're just being brought to different kinds of people. Have you guys noticed this? The zombies will actually go to you if you are. I don't know if it's random. Definitely random. Probably if you're walking, they'll be attracted to you. For the ghost one, if you come close to these guys, they will run and then disappear. For these guys, the small ones, they're just gonna run if you go straight to them. Yeah, they're just gonna run. Yon. Ah, no, not this one. It's the Elend. It has been a while, adventurer. I have already heard the stories from Maki. You have something to show me? Are you searching for clues about awakening? First, let me see the item. Oh, this is certainly not about awakening. It describes how, in ancient times, all continents were once connected and various races lived together. This is exactly the kind of story the strange collector in Saint City would love. He'd be thrilled if you brought it to him. Well then, shall we ask about your awakening? The true strength awakens when you fight with your life on the line. It's always enter the instance dungeon and defeat 10 Captain Luminfin to test your limits. Okay, so we're going to go to her nails dungeon. Okay, so at least nagkaroon na naman ng use tong dungeon na to. Hopefully, they would increase the mob rate also for her nails, you know, just so we can use. This is the only, her nails dungeon is the only dungeon that has less mob versus Mars Mine, Volcane, Decane. You know, if you are familiar with those 3 dungeons, you'd know that they have a lot of mobs inside versus a few monsters of their same levels. But this one, I don't know, man. Okay, let's kill Captain Luminfin. 4 of those. 10 of those. Captain Luminfin. So the pink ones. these guys. By the way, since the skills of the third classes has some what you call this, requirements, level requirements, I won't be able to showcase every skills, but I'll definitely try to level off stream, and then I'm going to create compilation of all the skills available for each class with their proper, you know, effects and descriptions, just so you can check them out. So it's gonna be a video, not on stream, but we'll make do once we get to the third class. We'll make do of what skills we can use to showcase here, and then we'll try to level up a bit or get exp a bit from on Kailun, so we can check on how is the good old exp is faring. So as you can see, guys, as I was saying, as early as Herneos, you can get these equipments, yung mga third class equipments, the common ones. Yeah, so we got Dementia, Troika Steve. Yeah. If you're a fan of the blue ones and the brown ones that we showcased, you can just backtrack this stream to check. If you're interested, then you can get this one, transmute it, and then use it for your passion. Ayan. So Butcher's Carnage. Kaya natin kunin yung Dementia. We cannot equip pala Dementia. Anyway, whatever. This guy is just gonna keep on, yeah, agreeing me, so I'm just gonna be manually going outside since I won't be able to use Link Wing. Bruh, I need to change channel, by the way. I'm on PK server. We might get killed here. Let me change to channel 1 first. On. Alright. Darken. Okay. Well done, but you still haven't awakened. Strange. I know someone who can definitely help if you're willing to meet them. Here, take this letter of introduction. He is my master. So this one is our master. Her master's master. Since he is also a transcendent, he should know the method. Due to certain circumstances, he doesn't appear in public, so most people don't know about him. Come to think of it, I gave you the introduction letter without even hearing your answer. Anyways, you still don't know the location, right? Will you go meet him? Yeah. These days, my master is secretly constructing a tower. He should still be there. Show him my letter and he will not ignore it. Okay, so I'm going to guess that the tower is the one at Clarice. The floating shit. The floating... I don't know, man. Yep! Sabi ko na eh. So, binigyan nila ng gamit or ng usage yung floating castle, I don't know, floating castle tower. It was a tower as stated, but yeah. Okay, we're going there. This one. 3 years ago, this tower was already here, but it hasn't been used up until now. So yeah, really nice to see that it has a use right now. Can we actually go inside this area? Hello? Okay, so mysterious question mark guy. This place is not a reference on the map. No one knows how to enter inside. Okay. Go back, you're not qualified. Okay. There are only a few people in the world who know I'm here. Who are you and what brings you here? I see. The power within you isn't yet enough to awaken as a transcendent. Still, you hold the potential to reach a whole new realm. Okay. Elend went so far as to write you a letter of introduction to send you to me, but I'm hesitant to help someone I barely know. Can you do what I tell you without question? It's nothing much. Okay. See those orbs lying at Kailun? Pick one that appeals to you and bring it here. I need to examine your past a bit. Mysterious orb. Okay. So we're going at Kailun. So this is my first time as well going on Kailun. So saan yung quest na yan? Let me double check. So Aelun. Near Aelun. So definitely we'll go to Aelun. Ayan. Okay, before we TP there, we port there. So getting to Aelun, let's check first. So getting to Aelun, the town of Kailun, you need to be level 150. Okay? So your your toons, your characters, well, pretty much players are already using ping scroll, so it doesn't matter anyway. But if you're still on the old school type, you know, you bring your character, all your characters, you know, you try to level up all your toons to the highest level you can get. You need to get to level 150 just to get to the town. Okay, so for the other ones, the Kailun grassland still 150, the Orballoon port 150, Velores cliffs 150, and then the Dreknir forest is also 150. So yeah, the requirement is level 150. Alright, so wow, do we have any music here? Let me check. Okay, let me go over this one. Okay, so this is quote unquote the official BGM for Kailun. Aelun. Tree house. A strange sphere bathed in supernatural light. Let's check out later the town. Balik muna tayo. Pag ako talaga kinaperate na naman yung type, bahala ka. That's why I've been using different BGM background, because FLYFF is, for some reason, they are pretty much copywriting their own background music despite being a public domain, public game use. You know? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, brother? I believe you won't have any problems. I will gladly help you open the door to a new realm. Stay right where you are. It's done now. I need to rest, so you may go now. don't know. Do you feel something? Okay, I need to rest. You should go to the sage who guided you. What happened there? Okay. Not yet, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Tuna sushi, what it is. I haven't checked on what we get from finishing those quests, but we're just focusing on the story for now. It's up to you to find out what we get. But yeah, tuna sushi, 2,200. So versus the coral iron curry. I don't know one. This one has a quality. This one does not. Oh, this one has a quality as well. Quality D. Is this the first time that we have quality for food? Whatever. But this one has more. 200 more HP recovery than our good old Coral Island curry. Up to 55,000. Same. Oh shit. Yeah, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, guys. So, need to check. We are doing the third class quest. At the start of the stream, we did a review on the NPC, the common, uncommon, rare, unique, and the very rare equipment available for the upcoming. So you can backtrack it. You can watch this off later. You just have to rewind it a bit. Anyway, welcome adventurer. Have you finally awakened? For the first time in my life, I'm seeing a transcendent. You say you haven't awakened? Yet I can feel such power. Well then, what happened? I see, so that's how it was. Though you haven't become a transcendent, I'll give you my own token to celebrate your increased strength. I look forward to your continued efforts. Ancient texts speak of 8 meteors that will fall from the sky the day the world comes to an end. These ancient texts say nothing of what will become of us after this event. Who will be saved? Will we be saved? Destroyed. So, yan. We are now at Seraph class, which will get us to our third part of this stream. We will be checking the skill points of each class. I mean, the available skill that we can use, definitely, for the classes. But before we do that, let's go to the Kailun. Punta tayo ng Kailun. Pretty much just talk, go here, go there. There's no kill this, kill that. It's only grab this, talk to this. Pretty much only grab twice, right? From the good old Dorian and the one at Taylun. And then the rest is just talk. Taylun. Welcome to the Alien Village. Hope you enjoy. Okay, what is this quest? Guard's request. Small Somerset is one of the pests that keeps bothering our guards. Can you take care of it? Okay, so this one is daily, right? Okay, so this one gives 3% and once 10, 100,000, 1 million. 1 million Penya. So aside from tower, hopefully they will increase from we have tower 7 right now, so they'll probably add tower 8, but probably way deep once we get our good old update. Okay. But we have additional quests here, daily quest. As you can see here, you got from different levels. Really nice. Additional quest gives you 3% right now as level 165. Helps you ease with the quest. What else? Okay, we have another one, another daily quest. Let's see. So this one is from Ilongard Kras. Okay, honor of warrior 1. If you're a warrior of Kailun, then taking down Hundur Sharpfoot is just a warm-up. Willing to prove yourself? Yeah. And then another one. For a seasoned warrior, the real test is Captain Hundur Sharpfoot. Think you're up for it? Let you know how it works. No need for me to explain. Okay, so let's check. Okay, so this one only requires you level 163 to take this quest. This is really good for players who haven't reached level 165. This is another quest for you to take, just so you can reach level 165 and then get yourself third class. So this one is 163. The first one, Honor of Warrior 1, and then 164, Honor of Warrior 2. You also get, this is only like 300k EXP. Penya, 250k Penya, but EXP is EXP. You know, this is daily, guys, so it adds up. Power plus this one, the Kailon daily quest, you are really going to hit that level fast. Alright, so let's check. First una is Seraph. Nandito na tayo sa Seraph. Okay, so unfortunately, guys, for the second part, or the the second line of skills, I won't be able to showcase this one. I'll definitely be showcasing all skills, since I'm going to try to level up to level 180 probably, just so we can check this one off stream. And then I'm going to be compiling all of the classes skills with their descriptions and effect, and then yeah, I'm gonna turn it into a video instead of a live stream. But for now, we're just gonna be doing whatever we can here at the playtest server. So first is Soul of Resist. Okay, pretty much chant a hymn which provides nearby allies with damage reduction. So pretty much AoE damage reduction. While chanting, you can only walk, and using other skills will cancel chanting. The effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So let's the effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So incoming damage scaling per level. Incoming damage minus 10%. So this is not outright. Most likely this is not gonna be outright. Yeah, this is the effect. You can only walk, even though if I'm running, you can only walk. Pretty high cooldown as well. This is a 2-minute cooldown skill. So Soul of Rises. The effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So I don't know if this is outright 10% decrease incoming damage, or it's gradual, basing on the skills description. The effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So we'll have to see about that. Maybe we could test that on monsters. Let's test that on monsters. This guy's level 1. Wait. Level 172. Okay, let's check the monsters as well. On na natin yan. Oh, wait. Naging Clarice. Maybe they'll change this one, or okay, so this should be. Let's go back. Let's check the monsters first. So Samoset, Wind, So pretty much weak to fire. So we don't have to change yet. We don't have to change our element yet if you are on fire. You know, if your weapon is on fire, if this girl is on fire, you don't have to change yet. So the next one would be, okay, so Samoset. Kyo, what the heck? Kyo Shish? Kyo Shish? How do you pronounce this one? I think it's on the Discord on how do you pronounce this one. But the Q boys. Okay. So this one is 169 up to level 171. You just have to walk through here. Once you're done here. It's just one open field. What the heck? Canonicus will be your third one. Oh, this one is far already, so we're still safe on the first mob until we get here. And the Canonicus. Canonicus is 172 to 174. I believe they also added, I don't know if they're gonna be putting this on the official one, but each monster, each type of monster, they will have 2 violet roaming on the map. So you have 2 violet Canonicus, something like that. So I don't know if they're gonna be implementing that as well on the main server, but yep, there are 2 violets. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Probably good. Less competition, more chances to get items. But yeah. Okay, so Mage Red Cloud. So after Canonicus, we will be going for the Mage Red Cloud. Okay, so this one is level 175 to level 177. The range of this monster is kinda compact. It doesn't jump from levels to level like an Azria. As you can see here, you have Prince, which is 129 to 131, and then you don't have any monster. And then going for Mammoth, which is the next, would be the next one, is already 135. So I think they did a good job here. It's tightly compact. The level is tightly compact. Can you show me how much EXP the mission gives from 163 onwards? We can only get the what you call this, the daily ones. So we have 163 first. Ayan, so daily siya, which is 0.83. You just have to kill 50 Hundur Sharpfoot. So Hundur Sharpfoot, where is this guy? Hundur Sharpfoot. Nani? Okay, so they're probably in here. Okay, so this one. I completely missed this one. So Hundur is the first monster. I haven't checked this one. Let's get this one as well. We have to get this one. So let's go to Orballoon Port. I'm gonna check this one first. Brother, so we can get the complete available quest or daily quest that we can get here. What the fuck? Hello? I am trapped. Can we actually... Ooh. Are we supposed to port at the top? Not at the top? Not at the bottom? Can we actually fly here? I don't think so. Okay. Can we get out though? We can't. Okay, they might change this one. They'll probably open up some place here. I don't know how it goes. Let's go to the Kylan Grassland. We're just gonna be flying our way there. or balloon forts. Hundur Sharpfoot. So, okay. I see you. Well, hopefully this would be the rate of the mobs here. You know, just so we can, you know, kind of skip envy. We have other options than just envy. You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna be just full on envy? Even though with the new expansion, hopefully this would be the rate. This is gonna be a really good addition, you know. The amount of monsters here is really good. Okay, I approve. But I believe they increased the mob overall here on the patch. But yeah, hopefully this will be the same as once it's up. Let's check here. We got Beck, Expedition Beck. Brother, can you help me, sir? That thing stole my things again. I'll get punished unless I manage to get back my serial number chain. Please help me. Okay, so we got 2 quests here, Hundur Sharpfoot as well as this one, Hundur Sharpfoot as well. Okay, so this one you start at 162. You can get daily quest here at Kailun starting from level 162. So you just have to do this. This is a daily quest, guys. This is daily, as you can see here. Daily Kailun quest. So tower plus Kailun, you get to level 165 fast. Really nice, you know. So you get 3.76% and then 0.83. How many penya do you get? 2 million penya, 250,000 penya, 300,000 penya with 1.36%, and then you get, if you're 100 level 165, you get 1 million penya and then 3% for the daily quest. So you start at 162. So once you're 162, get your quest here. Once you're level 163, you get your quest at Kailun. Once you're at level 164, you also get additional 1 quest at Kailun. So don't forget that, guys. Once you are level 1, even if you're not yet 165, you have a quest, you have a daily quest here at Kailun. So we're going to check our skill. This skill first. This one, Solar Price. I'm curious if it's instant or is it gradual, the incoming damage increase. So I'm up to check it. Yeah, it might be bugged, but I don't know if they're gonna open up that one. But yeah, pretty much you're trapped inside. So. Check the damage. 2,190. $1,600. Oh my goodness. This guy's missing! Oh no! So I want to check if it's gradual or instant. Minus 10% incoming damage. As you can see, it's pretty much instant, right? So from 2,100 to 1,000, what was it again? 1,600. I want to see if we are able to. This guy kept missing. I want to see if the damage is, or the incoming damage is instant. Because the effect says the effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So you need to have your protect at level 5. I guess it's really nice once you start mobbing or start killing mobs, but then again it's only a couple of seconds. My goodness, what is this audio, brother? Let's try again. But before we do that, while we are waiting, Okay, let's check another skill. Wow, this one is from Ragnarok. Excuse me, what happened here? But the heck? Hopefully the BGM is not finalized here. Yo, I'm not a fan. This is just a reused BGM from FLYFF, right? So yeah, let's check out this one. Another skill from Seraph. We will check all classes. Let's just start on this one. I'm just curious on the him increases as you keep chanting. What does that mean? Okay, so Kyrie Elyson. Okay, so HP, MP, and FP recovery rate plus 25%. Chant a hymn which provides nearby allies, again AoE, with increased vital regeneration powers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Pretty much all of the players here at classic servers, except for the players who were ported from FWC 3, right? They don't have that much resources or premiums unless you're pay to win. You have a lot of, you know. But pretty much the MP and FP is covered by Vital X and Refresher. So the only thing that is good here is the recovery rate for HP, but then again you have lifesteal. You can only walk, and using other skills will cancel chanting. The effect of the hymn increases as you keep chanting. So pretty much the same. So maybe it's just the description. So the incoming damage is instantaneous once you use this one. So it's gonna go. Blessing of the Wise. So this one, perform a blessing to remove disable type debuff on nearby allies. Again, an AoE skill. Let's see. Ooh, okay. By the way, to remove, especially if you're say you're using blink pool, a lot of players don't know how to cancel blink pool. They're just waiting, like for example, I click blink pool, they don't know, they're just gonna use other skill while the blink pool AoE is active. You know, you just have to click the skill again to on and off. So pretty much the same as this one. Blessing of the Wise. So pretty much debuff. This is the same as Givur Tiala but on AoE. Okay. And then for the Kyrie Elyson, okay, so you cannot walk on this one, but you are quite regenerating fast on pretty much all of the of your stat. MP, HP, and FP. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why would you need that? Maybe for the HP. 25%. First of all, we are pretty much using ultimate accessories, or you will be using ultimate accessories, and then once you kill monsters, your lifesteal MP, FP, right? So I don't see any use for this one, Kyrie Elyson. Maybe I don't really see any use for this one, brother. So for the rest, unfortunately, it's level 170 and level 180, so we can only check 3 skills for now. Okay, so we have Master Variation. What is this? Sorry to take this off. Okay, so stun resistance. What is this? Master Variations. Does this have to do with you being on master class? I don't know what that is. Passive skills. Okay. So let's check this one first. Performs okay, so this one gives additional. Okay, this one gives additional passive buff when you're using this skill, Blessing of the Wise. Okay, so let's start with Soul of Rises first. So effect increase. Okay, so this one is really good. This is what you want. 100% range increase, really nice as well. So ito effect niya, incoming damage. I think you can increase this one up to level we don't know on how much level we can get this up to. Probably level 5. So this is definitely what you want. The range one is, it will increase definitely your range on casting that skill, but it's pretty much that. You pretty much just want to get your, maybe for PvP the range would be really nice, so that your RM won't have a hard time, you know, trying to protect all of you, all of your assets. But yeah, I would definitely go for this one, especially for PvE. You know, if you're going to collide with your mobs, you know, once you lured a large amount, and then you're gonna be using the skill, you know, aside from that. So you can also use this, you can also use other skills, but it will cancel. So let's try. Let's use heal rain. Let's use Kyrie, and then let's use heal rain. Okay, so if I use heal rain, yeah, it will cancel. Alright. Okay, understandable. Okay, so duration. This one is really nice as well. This one, I'd say this one is much more valuable for AoE, excuse me, for colliding with your mobs, the one that you lured, especially if you're only using Seraph as support. So you have your main, let's say you have your Arcanist or any mobbing class, and then you're going to collide with, say, 40 mobs, 50 mobs, whatever mobs you've lured. So the duration is much better, because with the amount, or with the duration right now of the Soul of Rhyasis, you won't be able to kill the monsters on time with the normal duration. So more survivability, but then again, yeah, you probably want to use, since you cannot use other skills here, and since you have lifesteal, you don't need to use for your main. Like for example, you have Arcanist with lifesteal, right? Lifesteal on your weapon. You want to use the first 2 skills from Ringmaster first, right? When they collide, you're going to use Barrier of Life, and then you're gonna use the good old Holy Guard, right? And then after you use that, you're gonna use Merkaba, and then you're gonna use Soul of Rhyasis, you know, just so for survivability. And then the duration would be really nice. You won't have a hard time, especially if monsters are gonna be hitting really hard here. We don't know yet. I'm gonna be testing out that as well, but I'm gonna be testing that upstream. But if your level is on the same as these guys, definitely won't be hitting us hard. Alright, so for the passive skills, Heme damage reduction. Okay, again, while a heme is being chanted, gain extra damage reduction on yourself. Okay, so this is only on yourself, so really nice as well. I don't know how we will get this one to activate. If you guys know, let me know. How do we? Okay, so we can we can actually level this one up. Okay, wait a minute. So this one is the same? The same. Okay, so we're also using the skill points. I got scared there. I was thinking 65 skill points. Maybe we get this more if we're masters, right? So we're only gonna be using our skill points as well. So you have to think carefully on what skills you want to use, especially if you're on Seraph, Ringmaster, Arcanist, because we use a lot of skill points on skills. So yeah, definitely you want this one. This one is much more on the tanky side or on the PvP side. Definitely you want to get yourself more survivability, so this one's really good. Heme performance, heme cooldown really good as well, but with high cooldown, I don't know if how many percent does it give. 10 seconds only? What the heck? Okay. You got 1 minute and 50 seconds if you're going to learn this one. So I don't know about this one. Heme walking speed looks really nice as well. But pretty much if you're just gonna use this on PvE, you're only going to be using this on while you're standing. So this one is much more superior, definitely. Okay, hymn liberation allows other hymn to be chanted at the same time. Okay. Now this one is different. Okay, so we only need one skill here, so you definitely want to get this one. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. Okay. Definitely want to get this one so you can pair this up with other chant. Not Kyrie Elison, definitely. Not that one. You want to use other hints. So let's check for ito naman. Kyrie. Okay, additional lang siya. So yeah, level 5. So 30% from this one, this is gonna be 15%, right? 15%. Okay, we can only learn one. Okay, wait. 15%. Okay, so you definitely want to get this one. Get this one, hymn liberation as well, and then hymn damage reduction. So for the Kyrie naman, the skill itself is underwhelming already. Range increase and duration increase, pretty much the same as the other one. Okay, same. Cooldown, walking speed, and then you can use allows other hymn skills to be chanted at the same time. So I guess you have to be careful with this one. You want to learn this one on pretty much Soul of Rises, not this one, because you have to cast the skill first with this passive skill learned, so you can use the other hymn. But if you're going to use the other hymn first without this one, you won't be able to use the Soul of Rises, even though you have learned the liberation on this one. So you cannot go both ways unless you learn both, right? Okay, so pretty much the same. Blessing of the Wise. Okay, let's see. Stun resistance. What? Locks DOT resistance, area increase. Okay, so I guess that's the additional effect. Yeah, it is the additional effect. So DOT resist for poison, toxic, whatever, burn, lightning, resist. So it doesn't have any. This one doesn't have any. Okay. DOT resistance again. Huh? Wait. Stun resistance. So you become resistant to stun. Performs for the duration. There's no duration here. Casting time, cooldown, spell range. And then this one is DOT resistance. Locks. Okay, so it doesn't. So you're not, if you're going to learn this one, this is only for DOT. This one is for stun. So I guess yung locks is yung ilalock out niya. You don't have DOT resistance if you learn this one. Okay, so understandable. Area increase. Okay. Now this skill is already big, so I don't know about that one. But maybe the skill itself or the range itself, maybe it will increase if we learned that skill. Okay. Okay, pretty much the same. Quick step, liberation, performance. Really nice. The skills here have a branch. Really nice. Okay, celestial barrier. Chant a hymn which provides nearby allies with elemental resistance. While chanting, you can only walk, and using other skills will cancel chanting effects. So, this is kind of combo. Soul of Rises and then celestial barrier. But yeah, all elements resistance. Really nice. Gloria Patri. Chant a hymn which heals nearby allies periodically. Okay, so DOT heal. While chanting, you can only walk. Oh, I cannot click the skill, unfortunately, to check the master variation and passive skills, but we're just gonna be reading the skills. So yeah, this one is really nice as well. It keeps you from, unfortunately you cannot combo this one with heal rain because it will cancel the hymn, but it's really good for players like me, especially well, I don't know if if my RM, hopefully my RM reaches to Seraph. which is only currently level 150, so it's gonna take a while. Probably at FWC4, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is really good, especially if you're only using Merkaba, Givur, GT. You know, you don't use healing, you don't use heal rain, you don't constantly use heal rain, you don't use auto clicker, you don't have those types of things, those third-party programs that you use, you know. And since you have lifesteal, you don't need healing. This would be really nice as well to pair this up with Soul of Rises. So this one is good as well, Celestial Body, if you want more survivability, and if you want more healing. This one is both survivability, pero this one is much better, definitely. The element resistance versus this one, because you have already lifesteal, right? Alright, Flow of Salvation, this one is already showcased on our Discord. This one is for the Seraph's Luring skill, and breathe the breathe the Flow of Salvation into your target, healing them and following to nearby targets if they're allies, or dealing damage otherwise. So pretty much you can use this on character players or as well as monsters, so really nice. You can follow this for healing. Bumabanda siya, right? Unfortunately, we cannot use. I'm gonna level up to level 180. I'm really curious about the skills, but yeah, it's gonna be yan, from target to target. Yan. Flow of Salvation. It will either damage or heal. Okay. Heal rain, heal, holy guard. This one is heal rain. Okay. Attack scaling. We're not gonna be doubling up to the attack scaling because this might change as well. So I don't know about that. Heaven's Step. So this one is level 175. Chant a hymn which provides nearby allies with increased evasion and blocking power. Wow. Really nice to pair with characters that doesn't use shield, as well as characters that use shield, because definitely with the increased cap, monsters have more hit and stats overall, so you might as well want to get this one as well. You can only use pretty much the same. You can only use this when you're you can only walk, and then you cannot use other skills while chanting this hymn. Okay, so block, I'm guessing this is 2 per level, so block plus 10%, parry plus 2%. This one is quite RNG because block and parry is RNG, as you know. So I think Celestial Barrier and with Soul of Rest is still much better. Okay, so Hammer of Judgment. Okay, right hand weapon attack. Summon a hammer from the skies, leaving a damaging area behind. Okay. Ooh, what game was this again? I forgot. Kind of reminds me of yung babagsak yung hammer, tas any monster that is within the area, it gets damaged constantly. So yan, you need Merkaba. So this is AoE again. So 2 AoE skills, additional AoE skills for Seraph, really nice. You won't be having a hard time just smacking enemy while you're while you're good old what you call this skill, Moonbeam is on cooldown. You know, that's how you do it, guys, right? Moonbeam, smack. If there's 2 or more, Merkaba, smack, Moonbeam, smack, Moonbeam, smack, smack, right? So you will be using the Flow of Salvation. Cooldown though, 50 seconds, but I think hopefully it targets enemies more than 10. Hopefully more than 10, you know, if they're nearby each other. They're gonna be ricocheting at least 10 monsters, because 50-second cooldown, that's quite a lot. This one, it's a cooldown for this. Cooldown is 1 minute. So you pretty much want to lure using Flow of Salvation, and then once monsters are near you, you're gonna want to use Merkaba and then Hammer of Judgment. Really nice. You will be able to kill mobs faster. Okay, so the last skill will be Sacrifice, which is level 180. HP. So if you use this skill, it deals 50% of your HP. Okay, so consumes HP to grant a shield to party members proportional to your HP. Okay. Now this is really good, but you're gonna get targeted. PvP wise, you're gonna get targeted. But yeah, hey, Seraph is pretty tanky, so still really good. Unfortunately, we cannot see how big the AoE is, but yeah, I'm gonna be using this one, or I'm gonna be checking out that skill once we get to level 108. Okay. Balik muna tayo sa ano guys, sa Kylon. I kinda like the Ailon pala. Kinda like the BGM there. We're gonna open up the BGM there again. Oh, what is this? Due to increased volume tickets received since the end of FWC server, there may be unfortunately be delays in ticketing processing. Okay. So let's open this one. Okay. We are done with setup. Nothing fancy, nothing confusing, straight up understandable in skills. Unequip items first. Okay, let's go Templar first. Wait. We were... Okay, Templar first. We have armory here. Where's the armory? Need to buy a 200 weapon. Okay, you can also exchange here. Okay, so it's not gonna be solely from Coral Island anymore. We can also exchange ultimate weapons from here on forward. Upgrading element, upgrade, remove element, piercing, and general upgrade. Okay, so we cannot buy the new NPC items. Understandable. Weapon. Ito muna. The fuck? That weapon is worth 1M. The hell? Okay, Templar next. Just bear with me, guys. Shield Crush. Okay, I think I'm gonna need shield for this one. Okay, hindi muna natin siya learn. We're just gonna be checking first. Skill. Swings your shield to stun enemies with a certain chance. Ooh. Armory. Shield. Okay, this guy. Toran. What is inside here? Medical reports at the ass. Can we also buy board from there? Unfortunately, I don't have the equipments. Maybe I could just straight up buy it on Clarice. But we'll check first with the supplies. What's up? What's up in here? Okay. Here we go again. No NPC at the top. We can also walk from here. We can go down from here. Okay. I guess there's a boat, flying boat here that will take us to other places. Maybe that's what they're trying to implement because we have a lot of... This is pretty much the same as on Saint Morning. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Kinda reminds me of the tree house from the second... was it the second layer, third layer from Made in Abyss? Okay, so we can also go from here. This is also gonna be going down, right? Yeah. Okay. Jewel Manager. Okay. Pretty much the same as Peach. Let's go back to the skill. Ayun. Templar. Swing your shield to stun enemies with a certain chance. Let's try this to... Let's go to Flavis first. To low level monsters. Since I don't have the set for Templars. We're just gonna get one shot by the monsters here. What is the stun probability? Base attack scaling, stamina. So the damage of the shield crush is based on sta plus shield defense. So the shield defense matters more than the stamina, but then again, yeah, the shield defense, yeah. Base time, 3 seconds stun. Cooldown probability is 80% for PvP. Oh, the same as PvE. Nice. Science. So what would the animation be? Okay. Oh, the cooldown though. What the Then again, the cooldown is quite high. As you can see, there's an AoE. So you probably want to lure all of the monsters there first and then stun it. But then again, we have Power Stamp that has a chance to stamp. But this one's 80%. So do what you want with that information. Okay, so let's check the passive ones. Increase range. Okay. Quick stun. What is this? Increase range. Okay, so we cannot use both of these if you have this one. Locks. It locks this skill. Okay, so yun pala yan. So quick stun. Cooldown is reduced if you want higher skill cycle. Forceful attack. What is this? Skill damage increases proportionally to the shield's defense. Again, so it maybe increases the damage. I don't know if you want to do that. Probably you want this one if you are purely for tanking. Highly suggest this one. Increase range. Okay, so for the passives, increase incoming healing. You definitely want this one, especially if monsters are gonna be hitting hard on dungeons. I heard that the dungeon monsters doesn't hit as hard and it can be finished with old set, but you know, this is only PTS, so can still change. So yeah. Undying. The character does not die, but HP, MP, FP are reduced to 1. Afterwards, HP recovers, but MP, FP does not recover for a certain time. So I don't know if the X Protect will cover this one. Probably not, since it will turn your FP to 1. But then again, if you have Vital X, you don't need FP. You will be able to still use the skill. So for Undying, most likely this is like prevention. Or so I heard or I've seen on the Discord. They were trying this one. It should have the same effect as RMs for prevention. So if your HP, as long as you don't get bursted, your HP will go back to 100%. Yun. So you won't die on that one. Really nice as well. Safe fail. You don't have to rely pretty much on RMs. You can still survive even if your HP drops to 1. Alright. Enhance HP recovery. Need better name. What the heck? Yeah, you need better name. Increase HP recovery skill. Okay. Incoming healing scale. What's this? Gains additional HP recovery when restoring it with item or skills. Ah. It's the same. It's the same. What is this? Okay, so I guess this is pretty much not yet done. Unfortunately, we don't know what skill is this. It's the same as this one. Alright. Increase HP regeneration. Okay. Natural HP recovery. Okay. Since Templars, or I guess 50-50, Templars is gonna be 50-50% damager, 50% tanky. You know, tank type. This is good for tank type because you have a lot of stamina, and with high stamina comes with high HP recovery, so this will help you recover HP much more faster. Shield mastery, increased defense when wearing a shield. Oh my goodness, look at the character level requirement though, level 170. Increase HP recovery skill level 3 is needed, so you need to learn this one. 1, 2, 3 to learn this one. Okay, so additional pa. Incoming healing, additional. Yo, great. So you have a total of 120 incoming healing. So this affects items as well as skills. So really nice. I don't know if lifesteal is affected as well on this one, or it's a different beast. But yeah, you definitely want to get both of this one. HP, additional HP recovery. So 20 ba yung bigay niya? Incoming healing. Okay, HP recovery. Oh, this one is different pala. This one is HP recovery. Okay, so you want to get this one definitely. Shield mastery. Increased defense 12%. Magic resistance. Auto attack stack chance. Your auto attacks apply stacks which pop at 6 stacks to deal extra damage. Okay, so this one is more on the damage side of Templar, but you can make do with this one if your weapon has lifesteal, as it will increase your survivability. Okay, so that's good. That's good for the shield crush skill. Pretty much the same, no? For each skill. Oh, I see. Okay, so the next one will be Milestone Strike. Attacks all nearby enemies with a chance to stun them, requires 200 weapon. Okay, let's try it. Is this the one that has been showcased on the Discord? Okay. Oh. Really high cooldown as well. I guess this is a counterpart if you want to use 200 weapons versus this one. This one stuns as well. The probability for this one is only 15%. Only 15% chance to stun, but you have power stomp. So it's up to you. AoE. The range is not that much, but then again, monsters will come at you. Whoa! Maw of Judgment. Okay, so we already have the guys using the latest weapons. Let's go back. Attack scaling. Okay, so there's no attack scaling yet. Right hand weapon attack. Okay, pretty much times 15. Cooldown's 30 seconds, probability is 15%. Enhanced stun, increased chance of stun. Okay, so what would be the max probability? Okay, so a total of 55%. So we have 15 as the base, and then additional 40% for the enhanced stun. So 55% chance. I'm guessing the next one will be range. What is this? Cooldown. Okay. And then range. Yeah. So probably you want to get this one, enhance stun or increase range. But then again, you don't need range because monsters will come at you. So yeah. Passive is pretty much the same. Yeah. Shield mastery. Although this one requires you shield. As you can see. Meron siya dito sa upper right. The shield icon. You cannot use this skill on 200 weapons, but the rest I believe you can. Increase defense when HP is low. Okay, so this one is. Oh, okay. Increases defense when HP is low. Okay. Increases magic defense when HP is low. Okay. Pretty much the same here as well. Sa shield crush. HP is low. Okay. So the the lower HP is, the more survivable we become. The more tanky. Okay, last one standing. Okay, check this one. HP threshold should be 70%. You can only use this skill if your HP is within 70% and above. That should be alright. So I can use this skill. Okay. Reflects damage while draining HP per second and immobilizing yourself. Can be recast to cancel. Okay, let's see. This is the one that is also posted on Discord. And so reflect damage 600%. So damage tick plus 5%. So you can cancel this one if you use the skill again. So you're gonna be wanting to pair up with your Seraph or your Ringmaster for increase. Or also you can use this one. You can ask your Seraph or your RM to not heal you until you hit like 50%, so you can proc these passive skills such as enhanced physical defense, enhanced magical defense, because it requires you to have low HP. Okay, so you can only cast this one if your HP is 70%. I won't be able to cast this one. As you can see, you need to have a threshold of at least 70% of your HP to recast this skill. So you cannot just instantly cast this one, right? Like let's say your the reflect is 600%, right? So if you're being chased by a group of angry guild members at you, you cannot use this skill just to turn around or just to have the monster to or the other players. Let's say they're gonna use a burst skill like Asal or Hit of Peña on you, and then you're gonna try to take them down with you. You won't be able to use that if your HP is not 70% and above. Okay, so yeah. Slow pace, reflect damage, additional reflect. Okay, so additional reflect, additional 600. What? Slow pace. No. Can move at a very slow speed when the skill is used. Okay, interesting. You can move now with that skill. Reduced HP penalty. So you probably want this one, but at the same time you don't want, just so you can proc this one, these two skills. Okay, so damage reduction. Oh, increased incoming damage is greatly reduced instead of reflected. Oh, okay. So instead of reflect, I don't know, man. Would you want reflect or would you want damage reduction? I'm guessing at the start people would go for this one, damage reduction rather than reflect. But once they get their equipments, you'll probably want to get the reflect. You don't want to get this one. You're gonna get damage reduction if you're not using probably the PvE set yet, and then you're doing infernal uncool. So you want to be more tanky, right? But once you get the PvE set, or you're pretty much your weapon, your whatever, your plus 10, you're using yada yada, then you want the reflect probably. All right. So that's it for the 3 skills of Templar. So the other one is rush attack, quickly charges at your target to attack. So I think this is. Oh no. I think the Sky Splitter is the one on this card. Split the sky using your 200 weapon, dealing damage to your target requires to. Okay. I think this one is the one on Discord. I don't know. Forgot. Quickly charge your target to attack. No. What was on Discord? Let me see. Official media. Templar. Okay. Templar's Execution of Judgment. The skill name is Execution of Judgment. Oh, Execution of Justice, but this one is execute. Okay, this one is the one that is revealed at our Discord. So leap forward, knocking back nearby enemies, and reducing their movement speed requires a two-handed weapon. So it's really nice to know that it doesn't only knock back. It has knockback, as you can see. I'm checking it right now on Discord. It does knock back. It also slows the enemies around you. So additional debuff, I guess. Really nice. Okay, so Templar's Call pulls your target towards yourself. We already have Call of the Wilds. Was it Call of Fury? But this one's much better, I guess, if pulls your target towards yourself. So I guess more tanky skills. Okay, so rush attack, pretty much quickly charge at your target to attack. Reverse guillotine, and then Sky Splitter. Split the skies using your two-handed weapon, dealing damage to your target. No, I can't say if there's additional passive or master variation effect, if there's gonna be like a slow or stun or whatever, because we cannot access it yet. But definitely after stream, I'll try to level up to level 180, and then I'm gonna be compiling a video on every skill with description. So yeah. Alright, we're done with Templar. Next. Slayer. Next would be Slayer. Okay, I just use. I need to resell this. This one is 1 million. Kanya is quite easy to get, but at the same time, you need to farm for it. So. Let's go to let's go to the red chip dealer. Near the red chip dealer, you can exchange weapons there. Try to get weapons for Slayer. What is this? Stone. Twinkle stone. What's that? Oh my goodness. Just the weapon. Let's get Nautilus. Let's get 2. We might need 2 weapons. One is called. Let's sell the shield and the 200 weapon first. Okay. Oh, Slayer, the most expensive class. All right. Okay, so this one is pretty much balanced in skill niya. Okay, so first one is Bloody Rush. Rush forward, causing slicing and bleeding the first enemy hit. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, so it's a directional skill. It's not a click. it's not a click and then use your skill type. It's just literally rush forward. So this is dual purpose. You can use the rend exit. Was it? Yeah. You can use the rending entry pala. Exit tuloy. Rending entry at the same time pair this up so you can have a distance if you're, especially if you have low HP, you know. Yeah, you can distance yourself from an enemy, or you can close the gap from the enemy. So really nice. The first hit deals damage at the same time. Oh, this one is scaling on dex. Rush forwards, causing slicing and bleeding the first enemy. The animation though, yeah, it looks really nice, brother. Okay, let's see. Parang ano eh, no? Parang anime trope na yung lalagpas siya sa monster tapos mabubuhasan. Bang! Di ba? And then let's go. Okay, so for the passive for this skill, master variation rather. So enhanced dash pretty much increases the dash, right? Speed minus 20%. Speed minus, I don't know if this is the buff for yourself or enhanced dash. Where is this freaking skill? It is not in here. I'll just have to change class and then go back again. Yep. Scroll of class change. Yung pangalan nun? Okay. I should have bought her skill. Fuck. Upstream. And this one's housing. What am I doing here? Okay. There we go. Again, with the dash from here. Okay. Even though with the enhance, I think the entry is much more, has more range. I don't know, man. Okay, so strong impact stuns the target on impact. Okay, this one is much better. Hell yeah, hell yeah. With that amount of range and the dash, you definitely want to get this one. You want to do the entry and then combo this one with this. You want to stun the enemies. Bloody release. Attack range increases but rush distance. Attack range increases. So pita mo siyang AoE niya. But the rush distance decreases. So you definitely want to get this one. This one is like additional skill without any downside. This one, I don't know what happened with here. What the heck? Enhanced dash, but it doesn't feel like it. Okay, so let's go for the passive skills. Yeah, the stun is good. The stun is good. Okay, first blood. Naging Dota na tayo. Okay, HP consumption decrease. Minus 2%. Is it minus? Yeah, it is. Recover HP on bleeding. It has a kind of lifesteal. HP consuming skill deals more damage at the cost of extra HP and restores HP when defeating bleeding enemies. So it's kind of like a, it's not a lifesteal, but once you kill the enemy, you get HP. Once you kill, it's not on hit, but on kill. Okay. Left-handed, left-handed. We're done. Oh my goodness, ambidextrous. Right hand, we have right hand as well. Left hand lang. Blood armor, damage reduction increases as HP decreases. Okay, so additional survivability. You definitely don't want to play with this one. This is additional failsafe for your Slayer. So yeah, damage reduction, but you don't want your HP to be low as the same as the way Templar does, just so you can benefit from the increased defense and increased magical defense. I think that it on base it gives you like 12%, right? So I don't know what the level 5 is, probably 20%. That's really strong. That's really high. Master of Sword reduces Slayer skill cooldowns and increases critical chance. You don't need critical chance that much. Skills with number of swords equipped. What the heck? Skills with number of swords equipped. What if we equip Hael's sword, the fashion with 2 swords? Does it count at 4 swords? Bruh. Master of Axe. Okay, increases attack skill with the number of axes equipped. So yeah, it's up to you guys if you want sword type or axe type. Do note that you have 2 variations of sword. The K-Fang and Cortana one. I don't know why it has 2 swords, but most likely people are still gonna be going with the axe at the end of the day. I don't know. So maybe for swords of Dexta type for swords. For mobbing, Dex type. Maybe they go for swords. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's up to you to mix match on your Slayer. Okay, so Storm Dash. So pretty much this one is the skill that was showcased on the Discord. Okay, so this is also what? This is also one click. You don't click this on anywhere. If you click this, it will automatically use the skill. Conjure up a whirlwind in front of you. That's pretty much this master variation. Okay, so additional whirlwind. So create one more. I think you can use this one on a more on a PvP setting, especially you don't know where enemies are gonna land. So additional chance for them to get hit by this skill. Resistance reduction. All element resistance minus 70%. So if you get the right element of the enemy, this will increase your damage overall. So really nice. I guess I'm gonna, if you're a Slayer, I'm gonna get this one if you're gonna be using this skill, you know, at the end of the day. So it's good. It's like a debuff. It's like a normal debuff you want to use every now and then, because the cooldown is really long. Cooldown is 1 minute and 30 seconds. 70%, yeah, it is good for PvE. Like additional skill, like you're fighting Anku, right? Head on. You might want to use this skill every cooldown for additional damage. Alright. Airborne. So this is pretty much the skill that was showcased on our Discord. You can check that out. Wherein they get airborne as well as pushback. I'm not gonna be using that one, but probably this one. Okay, the debuff is quite long, really nice. So it is a 15 seconds debuff. Is it? Okay, base time 15 seconds. Alright. It is stated here. So really nice. 15 seconds that they will have element resistance minus 70%. Pair this up with your good old Elementor, and then you have yourselves over 80% elemental resistance. I think mage skills, no, not just Elementor. Any mage class, Mentalist, Psykeeper, Elementor, Arcanist, they have a debuff on their mage skills, which debuffs them for 25%, I believe. So that will take you to 95% element resistance. Negative 95%. Minus 95% elemental resistance. Really good to pair up with that class, with the mage class. Okay, so the first blood, pretty much the same. It's up to you on how you want to play on this skill. So yeah, pretty much the same. So we got Stigma. What is this? Stigma 1. Swift piercing attack on a single target in a straight line. Again, straight line again. What the heck? Why can't I learn this skill? Okay. Character requirement is level 170. Unfortunately, we cannot use this skill, but we can read it. So yun nga. Straight line again. It's gonna be just straight up pop your skill and then do nothing. It's not gonna be like point or use twice. It's just straight line. Again, great for closing gap, I guess, but I cannot comment on this since we are not yet level 170. I'll definitely give descriptions as well, or my thoughts on it as well on the video once I hit level 180. I'm gonna try to farm Anku probably after this stream, or get to level 180. It's gonna be quite fast since they added Shining Orichalcum, Ultimate Orb, yada yada. We will be able to get a lifesteal, so we can pretty much play without RM, or play RM, right? Just so we can get the buffs and then get to level 180. Alright, so Cross of Blood. Okay, by the way, this one is nothing, no base. This one is Dex. The Bloody Rush is Dex. This one is only weapon, right hand weapon. Stigma. Cross of Blood, again Dex. Cooldown is 38 seconds. That's weird. 38 seconds. Spell range 4. This one doesn't have spell range, right? Okay, I guess this one is around you. Charge your blood and stomp on the ground. So it does require HP. So 2% of your maximum HP. Charge your blood and stomp on the ground, hurting and bleeding nearby enemies. Fully charged stomps do extra hits. Unfortunately, we cannot see what the Master Variation passive skill. But this is mostly for Dexta Slayers for AoE, additional AoE damage, because it does bleeding, and I believe the bleeding also heals you if you have lifesteal, but hey, I'm not pretty sure on that one. But I believe the DOT in general gives you like Merkaba DOT, Burning Field DOT, Poison Cloud DOT, Storm Strike. This one is yun. As much as possible, you want your damage scaling to be on your weapon, not on the base stats, because it depends on the build, diba? If you want your Cross of Blood to be really effective, you want your Dex build, right? But this one is really good for all builds. Okay, so left hand weapon base attack. So yung cooldown is again with a different timer. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Probability is 25%. What it does? Perform a lower body strike on the target. If the target becomes knocked down, okay, we have a knockdown. From the strike, it is able to recasted, dealing increased damage. I don't know if the recast is gonna be another knockdown, but probably not. It's gonna be quite OP. Imagine you get the knockdown, especially on a PvP setting. Okay. And this is on the target, so this is not AoE. So knockdown lang siya. Knockdown, and then you'll be able to recast this one. Okay, so probability is 25% though, but you know, those low rates, they can be deadly. Alright, so we cannot check the skill. So I guess this is Stigma 2, Stigma 3. Unfortunately, we cannot see for some reason. Bloody Thorn. Knocks back and causes bleeding with an explosion. Charging increases range. What is this? Again, you need HP, 2% of your maximum HP to use this skill. So you cannot pretty much spam this. Although the cooldown is 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Man, Slayer has weird cooldowns, man. And all of them are pretty much high. High cooldown rate, except for the Bloody Rush, 30 seconds. 30 seconds is still high though. Okay. Oh, this one, Stigma is 18 seconds only. Okay, so you can use this one. Swift piercing attack on a single target in a straight line. Knocks back and causes bleeding with an explosion. Okay, again, this one is much better than the first bloody skill, Cross of Blood, because this one's scaling is on weapon. Okay. Charge time 2 seconds. Oh, this one is 0.2 seconds. Right? Casting time 1 second. 100. Yeah. This one is 2 seconds. That's a weird way to put the 2 seconds there. 0 asterisk 0 2. Anyway. 2.2 minute cooldown. Okay, so this is pretty much AoE again. Knocks back. Causes bleeding with an explosion. Yeah. DOT again. DOT. This one is DOT and this one is DOT. So, okay, Slayer is quite promising in terms of mobbing. So you might want to free up your slot for Dexta build Slayer. You might want to play with a mobber type. Who knows, man? The DOT here, both of these skills is gonna be really good for lifesteal. So you might want to check out that one. Not just for 1v1. You know, we already know that the damage is high for 1v1, but you know, it looks fun. You know, just a play of different gameplay overall. Okay, Tempest Barrage for the last skill, since we cannot see the Stigma 3 and 2. Okay, so this one is okay. DOT again. 1 second. Creates a sword aura that damages nearby enemies and increase defense. I'm guessing this one doesn't deal that much. This is more of a defensive skill, since it doesn't have any attack scaling. As you can see, base damage is only 20 to 25, so that's pretty much the damage. Multiply it with your attack, overall attack for the base damage. So this is gonna be just additional. They just added damage for some reason, but it's pretty much increases your defense. So again, additional survivability. Creates a sword aura that damages nearby enemies and increases defense. Good for mobbing again. So this one, these 3 skills right here. Cross of Blood, Bloody Thorn, and then Tempest Barrage. You might want to use this for PvP. Prepare for mobbing. And yeah, PvE. You can use this probably for PvP as well. Increases defense. Anything that increases your stats is good. Alright. So we're pretty much done with Slayer. Ilang class niya gawa natin? So we got 3. We got RM, we got Seraph, we got Templar, and then we got Slayer. Brother. Okay. Selling Nautilus plus 10. Ganun ko kayaman, no? Sa main server, nagdi-delete ka lang ng ano. Holy. Plus 10. Okay. Roll up, change class. Harlequin. Let's go Harlequin. Let's get the weapon of Harlequin first. Meron active skill buff like Berserk. Yeah. There is. Bloods dyan. You can just Itong stream ko, in general, you can click mo lang yung yung red mark. You can backtrack. You can watch sinabi ko. Ito yung tropa nyo na nagsubok mag-live kaso hindi niya nagustuhan. Wala na. Diba? Parang si Nat. Alright, Harlequin, the third class for Jester. It's kinda, you know, I've been hearing, ano na to, share ko lang. I've been hearing the term Yo-Yo Jester since they have the Bow Jester. But there's no such thing as Yo-Yo Jester because the Jester is Yo-Yo itself. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Alter Ego. This one is the one that was showcased on Discord. Yeah. Okay, so let's check out the description and master variation passive skills. So I'm only gonna be reading the passive skill once because it's pretty much the same as for every skill. So I believe yung passive skill, it only applies per skill. So you can mix match which one. Kunyari, for utility, you want more on defensive, and then for damage you want passive damage, right? For a mix you want a mix of both. So anyway, so become invisible and spawn a clone at your position which runs in a random direction, reflects damage and explodes upon death. So this one was not on the description, so these codes are really nice to know. So let's check. Maintain ego duration of the clone, really nice. Let's check the duration though. 1 minute though, so I don't know how many seconds it will increase. Naruto Uzumaki, yo, yeah. Let's check that one. Okay. Kinda underwhelming, to be honest, because I guess the upside is you have 2 hides right now. You have 2 hides, right? You have Dark Illusion as well as you have the Alter Ego. But if you're gonna ask me if I were to code this skill, I would turn this as your alter ego copying your actions. Like for example, if I cast this one alter ego, you're gonna be invisible, right? So it's just gonna run from there. If I jump, it's gonna jump as well. If I go left, it's gonna go left as well. If I go right, yada yada, so on and so forth. Because you're not gonna be able to juke on the long run. People are just gonna be they're gonna get used to the skill, right? Right? I don't know if they can also see the after effect once you go invisible, right? On Siege, on Guild Wars, on FWC, you're not just gonna be running and then you're gonna stay like this on a Siege, on FWC setting or the Guild Wars setting. No, right? So I don't know, man. It's kind of underwhelming for me. I believe it should be, or I'm missing something. Maybe nandito sa ano niya. maybe it's here on the master variation. Skill cooldowns reduced. Whatever. Dual ego. Additional clone is spawned. But if I were to code this, I would definitely want my main character, the alter egos to copy my main, right? Kinda like if you guys are familiar with the game Apex Legends, Mirage, when Mirage uses his clones or his ulti, if he jumps, the clone jumps. If you see it, every every clone sits, or if you try to, you know, you do actions, it's just gonna copy your actions. Okay. I don't know, man. Kind of underwhelming at the end of the day. I don't even know if you can use this on PvE because it goes randomly, right? The animation is not juking exactly 100%. It doesn't juke anyone. It's not gonna juke anyone. So I might have to, maybe I could pitch in, but it's gonna, I don't know. Yeah. That's a skill. That's already a, this is already a ready-made skill. So I don't know if they can incorporate that one. But yeah, I really wish they do that, right? If I jump, the clones will jump as well. Never mind the dark illusion. You can remove the dark illusion and then just have us all of the three copy each other's actions. Create multiple clones, and then if I jump, the rest will jump as well. If I go left, they're gonna go right. If I go in circles, they're gonna go in circles as well. It doesn't matter which direction they're gonna get. If I go left, they can go right, as long as they're copying my actions. So I don't know, that's just me. Anyways, Shadow Strike, rear dark illusion damage. So pretty much a backstab skill. This will increase your damage if you hit them. Yeah, attacking from behind while invisible deals additional damage. So this is really good if they have another skill like the same as Hit of Peña. Really good for a surprise hit. Definitely additional damage for Hit of Peña by 20%. So if the maximum Hit of Peña is hitting like 80 to 90k, definitely will reach damage the same as Azel's. Well, not the fully upgraded, fully high skill, fully equipped Azel, but you know what I'm getting. Agility, speed plus 10%. Movement speed temporarily increases after leaving invisibility. So additional survivability. So this will give you, I guess, some time to not use Fast Walker after, excuse me, after the invisibility expires, because some players do that, or if they're under a dark illusion. I don't know if it's gonna reveal the skill. Okay, let's try. Fast Walker, where's the skill? What about that? Sorry. Okay, it doesn't reveal. Oh, it does. Did it reveal? How about that illusion? Does it? I have no idea. But anyway, this is good. You don't have to cast skill just to get away from after your invisibility, right? So good additional. This is gonna be 20%, right? Eh? Huh? I have to report on this one. Ah, okay. Well, base time. Ah, okay. The base time is increased. I thought the speed is bugged. Anyway. Toxic Analogy reduces damage taken from poisoned enemies. Okay, so by the way, guys, Harley Quinn has a different ammunition. You have to check out that one. Where can we buy that one? Can we buy it at the general? Okay, let's check first. Dark Illusion, and then Fast Walker. Okay, it reveals. So with this skill, Agility, you will be able to not use the skill after the invisibility expires, which is really nice because, you know, the combination, well, one of the combination is after the invisibility expires from Dark Illusion, they're gonna use their Fast Walker so they can, you know, further get away from whatever danger they're in. Okay, so ito yung ammunition ng... This is the ammunition for Harlequins. Okay, here this one. Yun. A lethal vial carrying a toxic substance needed to use toxic Harlequin skills. You know what this kind of reminds me? It kind of reminds me of Assassin's Cross on Ragnarok. A lot of skills like High Elison, the hymn. The hymn itself kind of reminds me of the Bard skills from Ragnarok, and then this one's kind of like the EDP skills. You know, you need the poison bottles from Assassin's Cross, but anyway, we're not talking about Ragnarok anyway. Kind of reminds me. Okay, so ayun, so we need that one. We're gonna be getting on that one later. So damage against poisoned enemies increases your damage against poisoned enemies. So as you can see, we have already a showcased skill on Discord, the one that they're throwing the vial and then the DOT damage on a certain AoE, say certain area. Okay, risk management increases chance to cleanse toxin on stealth. Becoming invisible has a chance to remove your own poison. So yeah, then again, yep, again, it kind of reminds me of Assassin's Cross. You poison yourself, increase your damage. So okay. Reset. Why is this skill maxed? That is right. Next would be Toxic Fury. Okay. Oh, this is a buff. Nice. Additional buff. Okay, so you poison yourself. Okay. But with the lifesteal of your weapon, you will be able to survive. The damage is only what? Inflict poison on yourself to increase speed. So it does consume vial of toxins, so you might as well buy a lot, like the same as how you buy your blast poster, like 9,999 or 5,000, 2,000, it's up to you. So it's pretty much a buff. Attack speed, we don't need this one. Critical chance, you also need this one. Speed is good. Increased defense, minus 20%. What the heck? Okay, so anyways, on the bright side, you can pretty much allocate your stats on somewhere else, but then again, yeah, critical chance and attack speed is gained on defense, dexterity, right? So maybe you can allocate some points since it gives you 5% on each. You can allocate those stats somewhere else on stamina or on strength steel, so you can retain the dex. I mean, you can stop putting dex or decrease the dex that you put on your points, stat points. This one, page. Yeah, so pretty much a buff. Attack speed, critical chance, speed. So even though it's kind of redundant, you don't pretty much need attack speed, critical chance. I guess this is the time for you to allocate other points. So if you're still going for say 40 sta, 60 dex, and then the rest is STR, then you can probably decrease dex, since what you're getting from dex is pretty much just breaking the attack speed and then critical chance, right? So yeah, you can allocate that on stamina, probably get yourself 50 sta, 50 dex, and then the rest STR. So more survivability. So we can look at that way. Okay, so let's check out the master variation. Okay, so increases, but then again, further decreases your defense. Ah, okay. Sorry about that one. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. It further decreases your defense by 40. It doubles. What? Reduce cooldown. This one's 35%. What is this? Maintain addiction. Maintain addiction to FLYFF universe. Don't stop leveling till you're 165, 160. Maintain addiction. Defense debuff effect from skill usage is... I can't speak. Defense debuff effect from skill usage is reduced. So instead of 20%, it's going to be 15% only. Not that much. brother. Just 5%, but we'll take it, you know. Okay, so no pain, no gain. Oh my goodness. Enhances the skill effect. Okay, so it becomes 7.5 and critical chance 15%. Speed is 15% as well, but you are very, very squishy. Ooh. But then again, for a Harlequin, if you want to tank monsters, even for 1v1, you opt for Dex, right? Parry, since you have perfect block, you go for block. But yeah, I guess you don't need defense that much because peeps and monsters kept on missing or parrying your skills. But yeah, I guess this is it. This is the skill you want to get for the Toxic Fury. Alright, so Harlequin's Greeting is damage. Okay, so attack scaling, strength, right hand weapon attack will perform a quick step, teleporting behind your target with a swift attack. So let's see what it does. This should be up. Click this guy first. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be great for PvP, bro. Imagine we're just gonna use that Harlequin's Greeting and then HOP there, please. Alright, master variation for Harlequin's Greeting. Okay, shadow attack. If used while invisible, subsequent normal attacks will always be critical hits and the skill cooldown will be reduced. Okay, that's good, that's good. This is more on PvE, I guess, but then again, you don't need that much critical hit. If you are maxing this one, Toxic Fury, you'll have 100% critical rate in this one. Always be critical hits and the skill cooldown will be reduced. This is not it. This is not it, bruh. Range increase. Okay, range increase is pretty much range increase. CC attack. Chance to stun when used while invisible. Ooh. Okay. What is the chance? Does it say how many percent is the probability while invisible? Where is this skill? Definitely we won't be able to see the chance because they're pretty much gonna die. But we can try on errors. We have errors here. Okay, there we go. Use yeah. That's pretty much what we're gonna do. The Dark Illusion and then Harlequin's Greeting. Hello there, bang. That's a lot of damage as well. 32,000 for my equipment. Just typo. Okay, so probably the chance to stun here is quite low, but you kind of want to use that skill as a bait. You can use that as an opener for PvP, right? You can Dark Illusion and then greet them, and then it will alert the enemy's RM or Seraph, causing them to use HG or Ball. And then you wait on it and then you can use HOP. Or if that Seraph or RM is caught lacking, he wasn't able to click that person or that Harlequin's or that Seraph's ally fast, then you can use the Greeting and then HOP while stunned. Then you can perform a little bit of a auto attack. Some auto attack. Special Yo-Yo Mastery again a passive skill. I mean buff, active buff, attack speed, critical chance, and then yo-yo range. Okay, we need the yo-yo range. We need the yo-yo range. Especially on the forget the name, Wild Stalker on Wilds. Sometimes the hard what you call this, jesters still die from the poison cloud. They still get hit. So yeah, definitely this one is really nice to get. Special yo-yo mastery. Then again, additional buff for this one, you can decrease your dex. Now, since you're getting attack speed and critical chance here, you can allocate it on stamina. Since this one is decreased defense, stamina will increase your base defense, which is really good. So yeah, you can opt for less defense, more on stamina. Stamina, strength. Alright, Toxic Assault. Perform a multi-hit combo on the target. Each hit has a chance to inflict poison. Kind of interesting. I want to see on this one. Definitely check out this one once I hit level 170. Harlequin's Charge. Okay, wait. What? Excuse me. Attack scaling. Right hand, pretty much this one is two-hand yo-yo, so it doesn't matter. That's good, that's good. There's no stat so far. This one is strength. Okay, but Harlequin is pretty much strength, so that's good. Strength. Oh, this one is strength. Right hand and strength. Gather strength to perform a powerful charging attack against a single enemy. Okay, so this one, since it has a prerequisite of Hit of Peña, this is probably a refined version of Hit of Peña. Gather strength to perform a powerful charging attack against a single enemy. Not only it has attack scaling for strength, it also has weapon. Right? Charging time is 3 seconds. For Jester, the Hit of Peña is no charging time. But this one is 3 seconds. Charging time. Okay, so you charge and then you cast it for 1 second. Okay, you can charge it somewhere else and then go in V and then Harlequin's Greeting and then you hit him with a charge. Okay. Oh my goodness, your critical chance cannot exceed 50%, but critical damage is increased. Whoa. Hey. Oh man. Harlequin is gonna go through the roof with the damage of critical damage. It's gonna be one of the, I mean, right now it's like top 3, right? Blade and then Knight and then Jester, right? For the damage DPS, or is it Ranger? But yeah, this is gonna increase the overall output damage of Harlequin. It's gonna be very beneficial for this class to do top damage, to compete with the damage of Slayer and such. Alright, so you can pretty much use this skill to get the 50% and then just use this critical stab. Goodness, I'm liking the Harlequin. What the fuck? Toxic Cloud. So this is pretty much the one that is showcased. Unfortunately, we cannot see the master variation. Yeah. Throw a vial of toxins. Okay, wait lang. Base damage. Okay. DOT. Whoa. So it's not scaling on anything, just base damage. Probability to get toxic is 5%. DOT every 0.6 seconds. Okay. Throw a vial of toxins at an area, creating a mist of poison which inflicts damage and has a chance to poison targets nearby. Okay, good. So I'm guessing since this one does not scale with strength or weapon, this is gonna be pretty much the same as Water Bomb, right? So this one, as you can see, it does not scale on anything as well, but the damage is really high, right? It only scales on the percent. Water Bomb 6%, right? Water Bomb 9%. It procs more. It deals damage more. So pretty much, I guess it's good. We'll see. I hope to get to level 175. We still have 2 more days for the PTS, so hopefully I'll get there running Unco and such. Yo-Yo Storm. Okay, base damage. Okay, so this one has a higher but this one is only base damage. This one scales at dex. Spin your yo-yos in place to continuously damage all nearby enemies. Kind of reminds me of the guy on Elden Ring, the crystalline guy who spins and then hits any enemies near that crystalline thingy. So dex, if you're looking for LE, you pretty much want to pair this up with whatchamacallit, Jester Blast. Although Jester Blast, man, it scales on strength, while this one scales on dex. So this one is kinda lone skill, but we don't know the master variation yet, but you can see this is kinda pretty much a lone skill in terms of scaling. This is the only thing that is scaling with dex. Everything is on STR. So you got 2 STR here. This is only on dex, but we won't know unless we try on how high the damage can get on this one. Especially this is continuous, so you pretty much want to combo Yo-Yo Storm with Toxic Cloud. You want to use the Toxic Cloud first, and then you want to spin to win. Alright, that's it for the Harlequin. Oh man, I really wanted to try all the skills, but for now we can only check. Let's go back. Okay, next. Ubus ang boses. Crack Shooter. Crack Shooter na this. So this Crack Shooter is the 3rd class for Ranger. Definitely want to get that arrow. For Crack Shooter, we already have 2 skills that has been revealed, I believe. There's a lot of people that are still just trying out the oh, this one is level 173. 2 more levels and he'll be able to unlock a lot of skills. 72 as well. This guy is just starting. Still got a lot of players are still trying to check out the public test server. Anyways, let's go. Crack Shooter. Let's go. First skill. Devastating Sting. Increase damage dealt. Why not? Oh my goodness. What? This is an active skill? It is. Holy. Auto attack damage plus 10%. As if the damage is lacking for Rangers. What the heck? Buffs agad, yes! Okay, let's check the master variation. Okay, auto attack. Damage within, okay wait. Deals additional damage within 3 meters. Okay, so at least this one decreases, I mean you are forced to be within 3 meters. So I don't know yung pinaka niya. I actually want to see on what is the actual 3 meters here at FLYFF Universe, but unfortunately maybe we have to like hit from here, and then if the damage increases, hit from here, see if their damage increases, and then yeah, you'll be able to see the additional damage. How many additional damage does it give? Additional 15%. Holy shit, 25% in total. Okay, So 15% ang bigay niya if it is within 3 meters. Papaluin na ng bow. Exactly. Far shot. Auto attack. Further than 5 meters. Oh my goodness. If you are going for PvE and you just want to like pretty much AFK killing boss like Khan, you want to get this one. But if you want to compete on the damage meter, on the damage overall damage of your party, you want to get this one, because at the end of the day, the monsters are gonna hit the tank, right? Not you. So for boss hunting, definitely you want to get this one because you're gonna be the one tanking the boss. Violet, boss, whatever, Kryton, the new one, whatever. So you want to get this one. This would be the best. But if you want a safe play, like you're not into boss hunting, you only play this blah blah a couple of hours a day, you're not into violet hunting, you're not into whatever, then you can get this one. But yeah, definitely I'm leaning towards this one. This one's much better. Party buff. Buff applies to party members within range, excluding yourself. Excluding yourself. What is this? What does it give? Huh? It gives them auto attack damage. Okay, so it gives them auto attack damage plus 10%. Within range. So what is within range? So if you check a party member, like for example this one is not in range, right? If his HP is visible like this one, the red one, then it means yeah, the party member is in range. Yun lang yun. So if he's there like this guy, as long as you can see this guy, the name and everything, it's pretty much in range. So you get the buff. So not really nice overall. You want to get this one. If you are into co-op, you're not selfish. You know, you want to buff your party member just so you can clear the dungeons faster. You definitely want to get this one. But if your party member is full on magic users, seraph and whatnot, skill users, definitely the buff is not going to be effective as it only applies to auto attack damage. Okay. Passive skill. Farsight. Normal attacks have a chance to critically mark the target, marking them susceptible to guaranteed critical hits. So, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, Crack Shooter is already dex based, which means they have already high critical chance. So I don't see any use for this one, to be honest. Unless monsters on Kailun and for future contents will really have high critical resist. Maybe for PvP, you can opt for this one. You can consider this one. Yeah. Alright, Eagle Eye. Call upon your inherent eagle to increase your bow range. Okay, so if you are going to max out this one, the second one, the nearby shot, definitely don't get the Eagle Eye. It looks good on paper. I mean, how much will it give? How much range will it give? Bow range 20%. But if you're going to, which pretty much this is for solo players, and pretty much you want your guaranteed spot on the top damage, you want the nearby shot. So you want to avoid this one. You probably want to get this one much better than this one, the Eagle Eye. Because right now, if you look at it, Rangers, they don't have any problems with bosses. They're just gonna be, they're just, They're just avoiding the AoEs, but pretty much you're just standing there hitting monsters, so you don't need the range. What do you need the range for? You're not tanking the bosses, you're not tanking the super bosses, unless you're, you know, you're the tank type, but yeah, I don't need that one. Advanced trap, what is this? Increases your traps. Okay, so we got a hunter here, we got a sniper here. Okay, we got traps. Mark prey, normal attack, critical damage increases against enemies affected by the pit debuff from being caught in a trap. Okay, so this one's really good. I guess this one's good. You definitely want to get this one. Normal attack, critical damage increases against enemy that has been trapped. So we have to check on this one. What it does? Heavy shot, knocks back the target with an arrow. So this is pretty much been showcased on our Discord. Let's just see this one in action. Bang. Okay, so it does knock them back. High cooldown though, but yeah, that's the drawback. Okay, heavy shot. I see ranger. Yeah, kind of like the hunter, kind of like the sniper. Okay, so increased knockback as it is. Distance increases distance of the knockback. This is good for PvP, but then again, people are since especially in FWC, unless they allow the scroll of sprint, scroll of whatever, increased movement speed, this is gonna be quite beneficial for survivability. Okay, group knockback pushes back enemy within the area. So I don't know about this one. This kind of turns this skill into AoE because this is from target singular to enemies plural. So probably it's gonna turn into additional damage for AoE, but meh. Reduce cooldown. Probably this one. This would be the best. Okay, so Condor Dive unleashes an area attack within the designated range. Let's see. Hey. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? Unleashes an area attack. Okay, AE. So not only crack shooter, I mean, not only ice arrow, flame arrow, boom burst, you know. They can also use Condor Dive. Dito pala tambayan ng mga yun. Ano lang tayo dito? Review lang tayo for sa PTS. The casting time is quite this is good for already lured enemy, but if it's walking like that, it can miss. Yeah. The chance to, the cast time and the charge and the cast time is quite long, pero I think the damage is gonna be really high for this one, so we'll have to see. Okay, let's see. Skill range is increased. Okay. Skill reduce cooldown. Slowing. The movement speed of all enemies hit by the skill is reduced. So kind of meh as well, because pretty much if you're gonna use this for AoE, additional damage for your additional AoE damage, you're just gonna be standing there, or you're gonna be hitting the monsters that has been lured already by your teammate or your Templar teammate, whatever, your tank. So yeah, you probably want to get cooldown. Range extension is not that important, so probably want to get the cooldown for this one, for this skill. So for the rest, unfortunately, we will be only reading them. Okay, barrage. Normal attacks have a chance to. They made this crack shooter really cracked. This thing is, if you learn this skill barrage, it's like you're wearing the weapon on Ragnarok, the double, I forgot the name, double something, wherein if you attack there's a chance to use double strafe. This is pretty much the same. Normal attack have a chance to fire double arrows. What the heck? So I'm guessing with level 5 this is 10% chance. Since this is 2%, you get 2% per level. And we don't know the master variation yet. I'm definitely gonna be covering every skill of the class, especially this one. I got my eyes on this one, crack shooter. Ooh, holy cow. You're gonna be killing the monsters very fast, especially the bosses. Imagine with the attack speed right now, since you cannot compare this one to like 190 attack speed on Ragnarok or 197 on private servers. I'm guessing like it will increase your kill speed by 30% on giants and super bosses. That's what I imagine. If this is 10%. Right? I don't know, man. This one's really good. Really good. Really nice one. Crunch. Okay. Repelling shot. Leap backward after attacking the target. So this one is one of the skills that has been revealed on Discord. Most likely. So okay. Trap. Okay. So okay. We got the increased auto attack damage. We got the barrage, the double automatic double strafe, and then we got the trap. So this is pretty much a sniper. Sniper from deploy a trap that deals continuous damage. Okay, DOT. Continuous damage, DOT. Where's the DOT damage at? Also cast on target burning field. What the heck? They got burning field now. So if they step on the trap, the burning field is auto casted. What? Additional DOT. So you okay. You learn this one, mark prey. You drop this one. You wait for them to get trapped, and then you freaking kill them in like, oh my goodness. Okay, so debuff. Deploys a trap that deals damage with a 15% chance to slow down targets. Wait, let me take off the weather. What the heck? Napaka-dilim. Bang. Condor dive. Buff. Devastating sting. Deploy a trap that deals damage with a 50% chance to slow down targets. This is good for PvP. Again, this is kind of like whatchamacallit, gravity well. I don't know how big or how much AoE this debuff is gonna give, but it kind of gives me that same vibe. You know, just step on it, get fucked type thing. Gravity well, Merkaba, you know. But this one is slow. Repelling shot, yeah. Okay, so AoE. Deploy a trap that deals damage in the designated area. So pretty much, if you are AoE, like you're pairing up your luring, ice arrow, critical shot, then you're gonna use this one for the trap. This is your go-to trap. But this one is good as well because it's burning field. You know, does damage to an enemy. Ah, okay, only one enemy. So this one, you go for this one. Crack shooters are gonna be really enjoying the game. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. That's really good. Good news to them. Good news to you guys. Parang naging sniper sa Ragnarok crack. Yeah. Also yung ito nga, barrage. Normal attacks have a chance to fire double arrows. So pretty much yung double bound. Yeah, the double bound. If you guys are familiar with the weapon double bound on Ragnarok, your auto attack has a chance to cast double strafe. So pretty much the same. Okay. So binding immobilizes the target. Good for PvP. Again, good for probably bosses, but I don't know if it does affect the boss. Yung mga boss monsters, violet giants, definitely the super monsters are, they cannot be affected. Okay, blast. Deploy a trap that pushes the target away. So good for PvP as again. Good for PvP. PvE not much. So for PvE you want this one. For 1v1 you want this one. Or this you don't need this one. Speed minus percent. PvP. 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 PvE. Boss. Bruh. No need to learn this one. No need to learn. Find a way how where you can, where you're gonna use the blast. Pushes the target away. But yeah. Okay, let's try the other class. We are done with a crack shooter. So far we are done with Seraph, Templar, Slayer, Harlequin, and crack shooter. So we got 2 more. Nice. Mage users. This is it. Mage users. Para sa mga mage users. Oh no! We got Force Master first. Force Master, let's go. Ayan o. Nagbagsak Manimos Fury plus 10. Typhoon plus 10. Hey! By the way, this is the new pots, by the way, guys. Tuna sushi. This is 200% more than the curry. So 2,000, 2,200. I don't know if we're still getting other pots. Also, there's a grade. I don't know if this was implemented. Huh? You can check, guys, if meron na yung quality D, ganon. So it might have to do with the lifestyle. Probably we can refine this one, no? Yung tuna sushi, mas pasarapin pa natin, parang ganon, maging quality A, and then restores your HP by 3,000, parang ganon. Alright. Force Master, you need the knuckle. How are these guys getting buffed? What the okay, I thought this guy was buffed. $50-minute buff? How do you guys get buffs here? Aside from getting buff from your teammates. Do you guys know? Anyone knows how you get buff from here? It's a PTS server. They're getting 50-minute buff. What the fuck? Where do you get that buff from? This is a level 167 guy. I should have just asked that guy. Anyway, let's go back to the testing. I'm just gonna be checking out that later. Alright. Force Master. 3rd class for build post. Concentration Nen. Okay, we're using Nen here. Some Hunter type shit. Okay, so focus your mind to gain Nen. Wait. Increase. This is pretty much decrease maximum HP. Is it maximum? We'll have to find out. Only way to find out. Attack plus 5. Focus your mind to gain Nen when used. Can gain up to 10 Nen with this skill. Man, this is Ragnarok, man. This is... What the heck? Dangerous Soul Collect. The effect of Nen stacks are multiplied by the number of stacks you currently have. Zen. Nen. Ah, galing! Alam niyo yan? Yung pwede kayong bumili dito. You can buy egg. And then you can buy the feed with just 10 penny. And then hatch it to get it to whatever. And then it's gonna sell it for 600. Ang galing! Yung libre na lahat sa PTS tapos nagbebenta ko. Let's buy poster. Poster. Dangerous Soul Collect. That's one. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! This is Ragnarok! What the fuck? Holy! What? What are you doing, FLYFF? Up to 10 nen. Okay, so we already have 10 nen here. So you only have two balls spinning. 1, 2. What the shit? Okay, so let's check the master variation first and the passive skills. I'm gonna be reading the passive skills only once because this is pretty much the same as every skills that we will be checking except for the master variations. Alright. So form enhancement. So physical damage increases per nen stack. So I guess this is gonna be plus 10. Okay, plus 6 naging 6 lang siya instead of 5. It increases your base. Magical damage increase, so it is up to you if you want, if you are physical or magical. I'm guessing the AoE skills for Force Master is gonna be magical, and then physical definitely for your 1v1s. Aura enhancement. The effect of aura skills increases per nen stack. Force Master aura effect. Okay, so this is gonna be about buffs, right? This is gonna be about buffs. Force Master Aura Effect. Alright. Power Palm. This is scaling on your weapon. Okay, with base attack as well. This is the best you can get. Not scaling on your stats. Has a base... I don't know about the base damage, but the best will be scaling on your weapon. Base stats is additional, but yada yada, whatever. Attacks your target, gaining nen stats. Okay, so... this skill has a chance to knock the enemy down if used during the duration of Force Grip. Where the hell is Force Grip? Okay, so this one. We cannot use this skill, unfortunately. How come you have to use this one first instead of this one? If used during the duration of Force Grip, you will strike multiple times. So pretty much, yeah, this is the Tiger Palm whatever combo skill of, I don't know. Champion. Alright, let's check it out. Let's check this. Okay, but before we do that, let's check pala muna yung passive skills muna. Pretty much the same. Nen acquisition increases your chance to gain an additional nen stack when using concentration. Okay. 10. You only have to cast twice, but whatever. I guess this will help you to not spam. Use concentration that much. You know. Okay. Nen storage. Nen consuming skills may consume only half the required stacks. Okay, so that's good. I guess a lot of skill or majority of the skills of the Force Master will require you to use Nen. Increase MP reduces the maximum MP penalty for Nen stacks. stacks. Reduces the maximum MP penalty for Nen stacks. Oh my goodness, how many? Okay, only 1%? Okay, so pretty much ang target nato is yung penalty lang na MP per Nen. So, yeah. Clear Reflection. When Nen charges reaches 20, the next normal attack is a critical hit with bonus critical damage. I don't know about that one, but this is mostly for auto attack. Definitely a lot of, probably there's a chance that once you hit enemies normally, there's a chance that you can get Nen stacks, or there's a skill that has fast cooldown that will get you Nen stacks. Marked attack. Normal attacks leave a mark. Hitting the same enemy 5 times deals bonus damage. Yeah, it's answered my question. Okay, so normal attacks leave a mark. Hitting the same enemy 5 times deals bonus damage and gains 1 Nen stack. So it kinda you know, answers my question for this one. Okay, absorption. Normal attack restores a portion of MP and FP. I think this is good because it is going to be heavily dependent on MP yung mga Nen skills. So, okay, let's check the master variation. So this is good if you're auto attack. This is good if you are I don't know about this one. You can use vtuber instead of learning absorption. This one is good for 1v1 as well. This one for skill, maximum MP penalty, but then again you can use ref hold. This one is good for skill type, definitely, because we have no ref hold vtuber for Nen. And then I don't know about this one. Your chance to gain additional Nen stack when using concentration. You pretty much don't want to use concentration. But yeah. Okay, let's check the passives. Master variation for the skill Power Palm. Has a chance to grant additional Nen stacks. Okay, so pag ginamit mo siya, chance to get Nen. Damage is increased. Okay, what's the scaling on this one? Okay, higher base damage. Up to, okay, so pretty much just double. As you can see here, 124 to 125 in base damage, and then this one is pretty much 224 to 225. The weapon scaling as well is increased by 0.08. Not that much, but it is what it is. Okay. Cooldown reduction. Let's check the skill first. This one. Okay. Nen Sphere. Focus your mind to launch a damaging orb towards your target. Alright. Boom! Hadouken! Ano bang skill yan? Finger offensive. Finger offensive. Ng champ. Why is it water though? Okay, we're getting water stacks now instead of the fire. So we're getting a lot of Nen stacks right now. Ooh, okay. Boom. Boom. Anyway. Master variation for Nen Sphere. Consumes additional Nen to attempt an extra attack. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We might want to try that one, but before we do that, let's check out the other ones. Using this skill may not consume Nen. You want this one, but it's up to you if you don't want to consume. If you are, but the cooldown though, there's cooldown 5 seconds, so you cannot spam it. Increase range. Okay, so let's try this one. Oh my goodness, naging water ball. Naging water ball ng mage. Da 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 dum. Num 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 num. Nice skill. Touch of rises. Increase defense. This is gonna be 10%, right? Block plus 10%. Speed minus 70%. Okay, we got ourselves the skill of a champion called Steel Body. Oh my goodness, I'm very sorry, Flight Universe, or if any mod is watching this, but guys, the skill is pretty much almost the same. It's like you just change it a little bit. Oh my goodness, body steel. Okay. Cast an aura that greatly reduces movement speed but increases nearby allies' defense and block rate. Cannot be used with other auras at the same time. Okay, so this is the aura. We're getting to the aura part of the skills of the Force Master. Really nice. Hopefully, this should also affect us, right? Let's look at the defense. Defense is 116. Okay, so it does increase. Okay, so everyone who's inside this AoE gets affected as well. You get 10% block. You get defense plus 10%. So there's a synergy between Templar and Force Master. Really nice, you know. And then boom, just gonna cast this one. Boom. While you use your Google Burst Crack or something, while you clear the mobs with your Templar, right? Okay, so this buff is a lot. This buff is a lot. This is a 2-minute buff. And I don't know how to remove this one. Increases defense scaling per Force Master out effect. Okay, so not only does it this is not fixed 10%, guys. This is not increased defense 10%, block 10%. It has scaling. So increased defense scaling is 2.52% per 25 Force Master out effect. So you have to play with your Force Master out effect. You have to increase it here. And meron tayo dito. Where is it? I think we can change. We can also check all skills. Can we actually turn this off? I don't think we can turn this off. This is gonna be a problem though. How do you turn it off? Oh, I still can't. Okay, this skill has, let's check the master variation. Quick movement. Okay, so movement penalty is reduced. Okay, so instead of 70%, only 50%. Good. Duration increases. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, duration increases. And range extension. So yung range lang niya. Now, if you find this circle small, then you can learn this one. But in my opinion, I don't know how we can turn this off yet. How can we turn this off? Okay. Are we actually stuck on this state until this goes out? The touch of rises? Yeah. Okay, foot to the face. Enlightenment increases knuckle damage. Oh, hands down. Learn this one. Eh, nani? Ah, 170. Okay. Okay, so pretty much buff. Increases knuckle damage. Pretty straightforward. We don't know about the master variation though. Nen overflow. So this is gonna be your dangerous soul explosion. Get all your Nens and then Nen overflow. Unleash all your Nen to enter overflow. While in Nen Overflow, certain skills, Nen Enhanced variations will be used. Nen cannot be gained while in Nen Overflow. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Increase. Oh, this is MP minus 100%. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Weakening strike. Attack your. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. This is based on your weapon. Okay, this one is also based on your weapon. Okay, this is also based on your weapon. The damage scaling. Attack your enemy using a strike. If the target is currently knocked down, you will dash forward to quickly close the gap. So, may combo siya, no? Oh. This skills is chance to knock the enemy down. Okay, so yeah. Power Palm first, and then you can use the weakening. What is the newest server? This is only a playtest, Ruel. Excuse me. So unless you have the code for the PTS, which was available during the FWC local event, then you cannot access this sneak peek content. But this is not finalized yet, guys. This is only the second day opening for the test. So yeah, you can combo this one, try to knock them down, and then use this skill, and then it will dash you forward. But then again, this one is not long range, right? This is not ranged. This is melee. So what's the point? You can combo this with other skills, with other players, like Boom Burst, right? If they get knocked down, you can use this. You can use the weakening strike and then Asal, or if there's a higher version of Asal, right? Right now we know there's a higher version of Hit of Peña. So let's see if there's a higher version. Aura Bomb. Okay, so this one is the one that is showcased on the Discord. So you can check that out on the official Discord of Life Universe. This one is, look at the base damage of this one, 550 to 551. Okay, damage. Okay, weapon scaling again. Channel energy from your surroundings for a long period of time. Yes, long period of time it is. And target it towards a selected area for great damage. So I'm looking at it as the next version, or the higher version for Asal, since this one is or has the requirement for Asal Ralaikum. So most likely you want to use this one as well during hitting lured enemies from dungeons. Like once your Templar has lured enough monster, you can use, definitely you want to use Aura Bomb, right? So yeah, Aura Bomb it is. Literal na Spirit Bomb sa Dragon Ball Z. Dapat itaas ang kamay para makakuha ng energy, yeah. So definitely you want to gain a lot of Nen, and then Nen Overflow, and then you probably get some master variations that will benefit from the Overflow state version of this one, of this one. Ano ba to? Yung rage, right? Defense. Okay, so I haven't checked this one. Sorry. The maximum MP penalty that changes MP to 1 gets reduced. With level 10, 90% na lang yung MP penalty. Okay, increase attack 2%. So this is gonna be 10% increase attack? Oh, just 2%. A certain amount of Nen stacks use up even when this skill is used. Should be is used. When this skill used. The heck? Increased duration. Okay. Probably this is gonna be the best. You probably want to get in this state. No? Pag dito ka sa state na to, bubugbugin mo na yan nun. Diba? Ano ka na, rage mode ka dito eh, diba? Bubugbugin mo para kang si ano eh. Si Akuma. Bubugbugin mo, kukomboin mo sa mukha. Anyways, yon, weakening strike. Good for comboing with boom burst or any other knockdown skills. For other classes, you can pair this up and then assault the face of the enemy. Okay, Aura Bomb. I don't think this is gonna be viable for PvP, but at the same time, you can combo this one with probably Arcanist or probably Mentalist or any disabling class traps. You know, you were able to get them into trap, but then again, we have Scroll of Holy, so joke's on you. After casting Aura Bomb, you get assault in your face instead. So, Ire of Iblis. Okay, incoming damage, critical resist. All element resistance 1% again. So, this is kind of like the same one here. The Touch of Rises. Cast an Aura again. So, wow. Not only does Seraph or RM in general give you the buff, this one gives you buffs as well. Is this the era for a slave? Not a slave, but a partner force master as well. You got Seraph. You got Seraph partner and a force master partner. Man, this is gonna be really good. What the fuck? You got incoming damage. Definitely, this is gonna be 10%, right? So because this is 2% each. Critical resist 10%. All element resistance 5%. And the speed doesn't matter because you're just gonna be standing there while you murder your lured mobs. Anyway, Force Grip. Yun. So ito na nga yun. Grab the target, restraining both of you from moving, attacking, or using skill. So as I have mentioned here, I've seen this skill already posted on Discord, so it kind of reminds me of the again Ragnarok Stalker close confinement. You know, wherein you use the skill, you can, I mean, both of you can still use the skill, but you're pretty much stuck on whatever. I mean, you're stuck. Both of you together, you're just stuck. You know, you're just there standing, face to face. Ayun. So, Force Grip it is. Staggering Strike. Wait. This one scaling, weapon scaling. Okay, good. Don't miss anything. Alright, Staggering Strike. This one is also weapon scaling. Casting time, it has casting time 1%. Oh wait, this one has casting time of 10 seconds. Oh, wow. Pwede ka pa magkape habang kinakast niya. And then, alis ka na lang sa lugar kapag binato na niya. Attack a single target and reduce their attack and defense. Okay, so that's a debuff. If the target is affected by Weakening Strike, where's the Weakening Strike? This one, Weakening Strike. This strike has a chance to knock them down. So you pretty much want to learn this one. Reduce the attack and defense for bossing or just, you know, giants in general, supers, monsters. So yun. Get this one. Very nice skill. Bubbles Blessing, another aura, I guess. Okay, magical power, critical damage. Huh? Increase attack, but the critical damage is kinda lost here. It's kinda lost in the sauce. Pretty much, you're catering for magic users. Magical power, increased attack, which will benefit magic users, but the critical damage does not. I guess just so it has a buff as well on other players. So magical power at level 5 is 10%, critical damage is 10%, and increased attack by 5%. Good. Cast an aura that reduces the caster's movement speed while increasing allies' magic attack and critical damage. Meditate. Ito, pagod na. Pati yung bosses ko, pagod na. Enter a meditative state that reduces damage taken, shortens natural HP recovery time, and increases healing effects. So incoming damage 10%, kind of like the same as Templars. increasing income damage. Pero I don't know if we can do anything about that. You're in a state. So pretty much siguro nakaano ka lang dyan. Tambay ka lang siguro dyan. Plus HP recovery. Really good. Really good for tanking. If you're trying to be a tank force master, you can definitely use this. Maybe you can use, since there is no disabled skills, or you are not disabled when you're using blessings, you can opt for this one, say incoming damage, and then you can use Ire of Iblis, and then you can use meditate, and then soak all the damage from the 50 monsters that you lured, and then let your RM or your Seraph use the AoE skills and whatnot. Alright, I guess that's it for Force Master. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of skills. Eto na. Mauubos na talaga yung bosses ko. Let's go for the mage classes. Last two. I will be going for the mentalist first. Alright, let's go mentalist. Sa mga mage user dyan, sa mga ano, is this your time to shine again? Once again, Psykeeper is one of the best PvP classes. High damage, high utility, high survivability. Oh my goodness. Lahat na. Ikaw na. Alright. Mentalist, the third class for Psykeepers. Eto na, Lods. Eto na. This is it. Okay, wait a minute. Kaping mainit. Yon. Of course, we want to get the signature floating, not the one that Elementor uses. Fuck that, bruh. The OG one is much better. Look at this. It's very elegant. Unlike the Arcanist one. Anyway. Lilith's Gaze. So this one has been showcased already at the Discord, but we will be still looking at it. Base damage. Okay, we got an int scaling. So this one, despite having low multiplier, 4.5 only, it will deal damage. 4.5. Okay. Lilith's Gaze. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Okay, so charging time, I don't know if it's affected by DCT. So that's the PvE damage. Let's see. I mean, PvP equipment, PvE equipment, the Refira set. Meron ba siyang casting speed? Oh, there it is. Oh. Casting speed at 162. Let's see if there is any difference. I know this is not 200%, but there we go, guys. Let me take this one. 168. It looks like it is. Okay. It is affected. It is affected, guys. So DCT works on the charging time of this skill. Okay. Nice. Gaze upon your target, slowing them down and forcing them to move towards you. So this is pretty much more of a PvP skill. Okay. So it does look like it deals DOT, but it doesn't, unfortunately. Okay. Let me take this off. Click to single attack. It only deals 1 damage. Oh my goodness, whatever. But yeah, it doesn't deal DOT. There's no DOT, as you can see. Wala siyang DOT. It's only what you call this? Charm, kind of like a charm, but it also decreases their speed, slowing them down and forcing them to move towards you. It's another good skill bait for additional bait for Holy, Scroll of Holy. Since Psykeepers pretty much spam Satanology on Siege, on Guild Wars, and on FWC, this is gonna be your additional. Since Scroll of Holy has a cooldown of 3.5 seconds, as you can see here, you can use either Satanology to bait them to use Gibor or Holy, and then you can cast the Lilith's Gaze and then let your teammate do the rest. Alright, really nice. Let's check for the passive skills first. Okay, so this pretty much affects all of the skills. I mean per skills. So be careful on what passive skill you're gonna put on your skill per skill. What the hell? They reused the skill icon? This one? Demonology? Alright, whatever. Pansin ko lang. The small details. Okay, so enhanced blink. What? Speed plus 5% movement speed is temporarily increased after using blink. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Really nice. Ang ganda niya. Really like this one. Really like this one. After using blink pool, ayan. Increase movement speed by 10%. Kinda at, oh my goodness, 20%? Oh my goodness. What? Kinda like the same as Harlequins, you know, after using Dark Illusion or whatever invisibility skills that they use, they get increased movement speed. This is really nice as well. So since you cannot spam PV on FWC Siege settings, blink pool, this is a really good addition. So for either closing the gap or increasing the gap for survivability, yeah, definitely learn this one. Really nice. Okay, additional damage disable, I guess this should be the name for it. Additional damage disable. Increased damage per disabled debuff. Damage against enemies with disabled type debuff is increased. So let's set on that one. Max. I guess 1% per debuff. Yun siguro yung diba? Okay, so level 170 we cannot check, unfortunately. So I'm guessing this is 5% increased damage. So you use Satanology, you use Lilith's Gaze, that's already 10% because 5% each. And then what else the Psykeeper has? So if they step on your Gravity Well, that's 3, that's 15%. You stun them with either Psychic Demonology. Was it Demonology? Psychic Bomb. So that's 4. That's additional 20%, but you know, you cannot debuff a player with all of those. They're just gonna be using the good old Scroll of Holy and then it's all done. But yeah, this is really good for PvE. Imagine you can get up to like how many debuffs on the boss you can do, right? So just add up everything. Like let's say we can do 15 debuffs on a monster with all of the pain dealer, the bleeding, the poison, the whatever, you know, electric shock, element decrease, the skill from Bill Poster, You know, you just add them up and then multiply each by 5%. You're gonna be dealing tons of damage. Mentalist is gonna be dealing mental damage. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Really good, what the fuck, man? I can only imagine like 10 debuff. It means it will increase your damage by 50%. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, this is really strong, brothers and sisters. This is really strong. I know you guys check on the monsters debuff, right? Especially on Can, on ano, you can see the debuff, right? It goes up to second line with all the debuffs. Imagine, and then times it per 5%, which really strong. Really good for group damage. But if it's just gonna be you, then it's gonna be limited. You know? This is not gonna be something that you can do just by yourself. You cannot get the full effect if it's just gonna be by yourself. Especially for giant hunting, what are the debuffs that you can only do as a mentalist or as a keeper or combined? You know, not much unless for these skills. You're gonna be checking on this one. What is this? Are these additional debuffs? Oh my goodness, FLYFF. Additional damage. Okay, I stand corrected, guys. Disable pala, disable. So sneak, like satanology, routing, that's 15%. This one is weaken. Okay, so this one goes for the pain dealers, the electric shocks. Yeah, the magician skills. This one, water resistance. Other classes that decreases their defense, right? From the force master, the skill for 180 decreases their defense, I believe. So weaken, anything that weakens decrease defense, canon. So this will be it, not this one. This will be it. But you want to get, you probably want to spam, or not spam, but use the skills as well, just to get the additional damage, right? To get the full damage. Alright, so damage taken from enemies with debuff is decreased, so you can be tanked as well. The more debuff the monster has, the less damage you take. Alright, that's good, that's good. Okay, so sure gaze. Probability is increased. Probability will be 55%. Nice. 75%. Okay, so 75%. This goes for PvE and PvP, since it doesn't have any indication if it's PvE or PvE. So I'm guessing it's both. Okay, so slowing effect is increased. Should be 55%. Yeah, 55%. And then for the last one, reduce cooldown. I don't know about that one. So instead of ano ba cooldown niya? Where's the cooldown of this one? Cooldown is 20 seconds. So instead of the good old 28 seconds, 20 seconds also. Minus 8%. Not that bad, not that bad. Okay. Next skill. Chimera's Curse. Bear with me, guys, malapit na. Oh my goodness. We just yap. And I haven't even done anything on FWC. Wait, guys, before I do that, since it's 11:43. Oh my goodness. I need to... Where's my character? Okay, guys, done your pumpkin. Oh no, don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it, guys. Let me change my window first. So So for this one, let's take a quick break. Cool down muna tayo. Salita tayo ng salita. I'm gonna be doing I forgot here on La Wolf, the reset time is 12. So I'm gonna be doing the quest. I mean the pumpkin. Make sure you guys do this as well. 1, 2, 3, and then so I have 6 characters to use to do the pumpkin. I haven't done the pumpkin yet. Let's go straight. Let's do the event first, especially if you're in La Wolf. They give good items here. And so I'm saving them. Halloween dungeon lucky box. You can get this one. What you want to get here is the amplifications, the Halloween boxes, and then the what you call this? Is a combined scroll for the next expansion. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna be doing something real quick. I'm gonna be attending to something real quick. Just give me like 5 minutes, I guess. I'll be back. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to tend on that one. Okay, we're going for Elementor next. No need for buff. You already try Arcanist? Not yet. That's gonna be our last one. Gabriel. But we're just going to do the pumpkin because I only have 7 minutes left for the reset here at La Wolf. At least at La Wolf. So I'm still doing this one. I'm gonna be... This is only gonna take a couple of seconds for each characters. Except for probably Norn. But yeah. Since Norn is only level 121. We are currently reviewing the skill, or at least looking at the skills for Mentalist. What channel are we on? Channel 2. Channel 2. Oh my goodness. It doesn't need beef up and heat up. What am I doing? I'm really happy for this event that it turned out to be like this. Smaller map and more compact monsters versus the one that we did for the crab meat. Oh, that was nasty. This is gonna be my most viewed live stream, huh? Everyone is just excited. I mean, hopefully we get... Oh, I missed that one. We get other players as well, or we get a time where we can try as well, as if you're not part or you don't have the code. Way to try out the new content as well. Would be really nice. Oh, I missed this guy. Whatever. Hopefully they don't get DC'd inside. Okay. Reset time. It's already 12 a.m. here. Sorry, I had to cut our review for the checking of the skills. Yeah. This event is really important. We are here to stack prems for the new update. That is what pretty much I'm just doing nowadays. I'm just doing tower for my RM, which is Venora. By the way, I was able to rewrite her name to the right one. It used to be Verona, right? But since that was unintentional, it should have been Venora from the start. But I don't know why I wrote Verona. So I was able to correct her name. Since once I got to here in Clarice, her name, we got the whatchamacallit, change name, because apparently there's already a Verona here because it's a very common name. So yeah, we were able to get ourselves a change name scroll. That's a lot. 3 boxes. Have to rush them in just so we don't get caught with the reset. Level 101. No boxes? Oh man. That's unfortunate, but we'll take these giant pumpkins box. Because we got 29 pieces here. Wow. Finally, Gabzen back on the wolf as well. No box at all. Wow. Okay. What? I'm not getting any boxes from here. Oh, it's so dark. We're gonna get 29 pieces as well, bro. Ayun. Nice. Let's get back to our original yun. Ayan, so sorry for that one. I had to check on that one, but yeah, we're back. Ayan. And had to create whatchamacall this. I mean, had to do the pumpkin event, but anyways. Okay, so we are at Chimera's Curse. Okay, so base damage, right hand, weapon scaling rather. Scaling is dex. Ooh, what? Scaling is dex. That's kind of something. While the time scaling is intelligence. Casting time, we got time scaling and then casting time. How many intelligence do we have? Okay. Use Chimera's spirit to curse your target, dealing damage and mutating them into one Ibat. While mutated, they cannot attack. When fully charged, this skill deals 10% more damage. Wow! Okay, so that's the thing that you were talking about. Let's go ahead. It's the Hex. You turned him into Ibat. Do we have the errands here? Yeah. Let's try. Let's try non-charge first. Okay. Maybe it doesn't work on. Probability for PvE is 0. Okay, so it doesn't turn the monster into Ibat. Good thing marunong pa ako magbasa kahit pa paano. Alright, so there's no chance to turn the monsters into Ibat because it's already a monster. Only on PvP. So pretty much yun nga, Ginsu. It's like a Ginsu for Dota. The ship stick. Alright. So yeah. I guess it looks really nice. Another debuff. I guess it also counts as disabled. You can also count as disabled, but then again, it is in terms of PvP. So, yep, really good. Both are usable for PvP so far. So for Mentalist, 2 skills are really good for PvP. Okay, so let's read the master variation for the skills. Full charge duration increase. So skill duration when full charge is increased. So more time for Hex if fully charged. Okay, so skill duration. Alright, full charge debuff increase. So mutation chance when fully charged is 100%. So instead of 50%, the chance for the transformation or the mutation is 100% now. Really nice. So you have Satanology, and then you have the Lilith's Gaze, and then you have the Chimera's Curse. So people are gonna have a hard time spamming Scroll of Holy just to get out of that, just to get out of the debuff. All right, so let's check the other skill. Hex Lament. All right, so weapon. Again, ang scaling niya, decreased charging time is based on dex. The time scaling or probably the duration is based on int. Cooldown is 30%, probability is only 30%. Okay, critical chance 1000 minus 1000%. Deal damage in a region around your area. Okay, so AoE with a chance to jinx enemies hit, removing their ability to critically hit when fully charged. This okay. All right. Again, this is a mix of PvE and PvP because this is the same as Holy Guard in the sense that it is offensive instead of defensive. They need to be inside the scale. How big is this? Okay, so they need to be inside. This is good for mobbing. This is good for mobbing. You only need to use one. Yeah. This one is good. You only need to cast it on one player. I mean on one monster, and then you're good. You're just gonna go inside the range of the skill of the Lament, and then you're good to go. Okay, one at a time. Let's try one monster. If the duration is gonna stay the same, no charge. Okay. So if you just cast this immediately, there's no AoE. There's no AoE. Time scaling. Alright. Understandable. Let's try the full charge once again. Critical chance is minus 1000%. There's no way you're gonna get killed by a crack shooter if they're inside this debuff. Okay, so maybe we're not just seeing the debuff. Maybe it's bugged. We only have weapon. The set also nice. Okay, let's try it here at this place. one's good. Okay, so they won't be able to deal critical damage and they get damage per second. Wow. Okay, good. Good for PvP, good for PvE. It's kind of hard to do it on PvP though. With that range, I don't think we can do that easily. So more on PvE, I guess. More effective on PvE. Effective and efficient on PvE rather than PvP. You probably want to combo this one, Chimera Curse and then Hex's Lament, but at the same time, if the Ranger or any AA users went out or went outside the range of the debuff, I think the critical chance minus 1000% will be gone. So yeah, you have to check on that one. Anyways, AoE range, ayun, yun na nga. Skill range is increased. You want to get this one for PvP purposes, also on PvE because of the range. It's quite small. Maybe only like 7 monsters will be able to fit in or get debuffed at least or get damaged. But yeah, okay, debuff increase, probability increased. What's the probability, by the way? Probability is only 30%. If we increase the range, let's try the range. How big does it get? Is it gonna be really big? Not that much. Probably, maybe get the probability much better. Yeah, it doesn't change much. Or maybe I'm just not seeing this. The master variation for the AoE increase range. But yeah, it's probably better to have 50%. Was it 50%? Yeah, rather than 30%. You definitely want to get that. Every tick would probably give you a chance to proc the debuff. Scimitar's Scream. Okay. Am I reading it right? Scimitar's Scream. Debuff level increased by 5%. Probability is increased. Okay. Gravity Well, base damage, again weapon. Okay, decreased charging time is based on dex again. Casting time 2 seconds. Cooldown is 38 seconds. Probability is again 30%. DOT. Okay. Invoke the Spirit of Scimitar for a short period on the target area, dealing damage to the vicinity with a chance to silence. Okay, not only Ranger na has the silence, this one has the silence as well. Okay. Oh, it looks really nice though. The skill looks really nice. Let's look at the master variation. Range increase. Kind of want to get this one for, I guess, PvP. Unless it also increases monsters. I guess this is good for PvE as well. You can hit more monsters with this, with the range. Or is this range? No, this is not good. This is, I was thinking about the AoE. Radius. Debuff chance. Silence chance is increased. This one's 35%. 30%. With max level, you get 55%. Okay. Reduce cooldown. So the cooldown right now is 28. It's gonna be turned to 20, I guess. Range lang pala to. Okay, let's try. Oh, that's a lot of AoE damage though. Nice. There's a lot of chance to silence the enemy. That's good, that's good. Hopefully every hit of the scream has a chance, right? And then you wanna learn this one, debuff chance, to increase the chance. This is for PvP, most likely. Alright, let's look. Let's go for the next one. Malefic Detonation. Okay. Base damage is based on attack. Weapon attack. Again, the decreased casting time is based on dex. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, I know a lot of know some Psykeepers that goes for Stadex or Dex Int build, since you can fiddle with block since they have a shield, so it's really nice. Dex is not that bad. Decrease, I mean the charging time would decrease with Dex. So yeah, remove all disable type debuffs from your target, dealing damage proportional to the number of debuffs removed. When fully charged, the damage multiplier per debuff is increased. Wow. I'm guessing this is like, yeah, as the name states, detonation. It's gonna be a burst damage, especially if they have a lot of debuff. I'm guessing you'd want to use this Malefic Detonation once the debuff's timer is running out. Like, let's say there's only 5 seconds left before they reapply the debuff. You want to use this one because you want to deal a lot of damage, right? I mean, you don't want to use this skill at the start of the application of the debuff, as it will remove all disable type debuffs from your target. So the sneak, the satanology, the routing, whatever that is, you want to use this detonation at the end or near the end, because some skills, some disabled skills like this one, Chimera's Curse, I don't know if this is a disable as well, disable Lilith's Gaze. Definitely you want to maximize their effect before using this one, because you don't want to cast this one and then immediately use the detonation. You won't be able to fully use the debuff. Alright, next is Damnation Surge. Okay, weapon, base weapon again with a dex. Remove all weakened. Okay, so pretty much this one is disabled and this one is weakened. Debuff from the target. Again, you want to use this before it expires, like the Pain Dealers, the decreased defense, Magician Skills, resistance, minus resistance, Electric Shock. Yeah, so you want to use this one. So this is gonna be like a burst damage, man. When fully charged, the damage multiplier per debuff is increased. So you probably want to cast this one for like 5 seconds or 3 seconds before the debuff is removed. Okay, so last skill for the Mentalist. But before we do that, let's go back to Clarice first. Let's float our way. Ano nawala ako dito? I just have to rearrange the skills later on. I mean, these things. Alright. Last skill for Mentalist. Aether Rend. Okay. So attack scaling is int. This time is int. It's not weapon like the same as this one. Okay, so int based siya. Times 2.5% each. Casting has a casting time of 3 seconds. Cooldown is 38 seconds. Remove a number of buffs from your target, dealing damage proportional to the number of buffs removed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is really good. This is anti-Seraph, anti-Force Master. You know, classes that has a lot of buff or can do buffs. This is really a PvP class. I don't know what to tell you guys. This class is scary. Scary to deal with. My goodness. Remove a number of buffs from your target. Let's say probably 3. Right? Dealing damage proportional to the number of buffs removed. Oh my goodness. Although the cooldown is 38 seconds, you know, it's really gonna be annoying for classes, especially for third classes, because as you know, the buffs of third classes, albeit being strong, the cooldown is quite long. So once the Aether Rend gets that buff out, man, it's gonna be problematic. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess for Mentalist, this is more on 60-40, more on PvP class, but at the same time, the skills that are for PvE is really good already, especially on the passive side, passive skills. This one, damage against enemies with weakened type debuff is increased. Really strong debuff. 5% per weakened type debuff. So yun nga. Magician skills, Elementor skills, Mentalist skills. Yeah, you add them up together, multiply by 5% each debuff, you're gonna be dealing tons and tons of damage. So this one, really good. The skills, the active skills looks like it's 60-40, more on PvP, but the passive is covers up the PvE aspect of this class. Really strong, I would say. Ooh, kinda like to go for for Mentalist for FWC4, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so let's take this off and let's go for the last class, which is our main class for this current patch, which is where is the Refira? Choose. For the last class for this stream, is Arcanist. Inventory is full. I already have equipment for this one. Where everything goes. Where's the boots? Okay. Alright. So for the Arcanist, third class for Elementor. Okay, so first skill is Incinerate. Firebird. Oh my goodness, look at the passive skill. What is this overwhelming? Holy shit. Incinerate your target, dealing damage and burning them. So that's DOT. If used on a burning target, they take extra damage. Burned enemies also hurt nearby enemies, but do not burn them. So I guess it's not the same as getting burned, like damage per second. They get damage for like there's an interval for the burned enemies to hurt the nearby enemies. It's not like the same as we can probably try this one on here. Let's see. Let's try. Alright. field. Let's try burning field. I don't know if this burns the enemy. The name is burning field though. So. Let's check out the skill. Okay, it gets burned. What the heck was that damage? The cooldown is freaking long. What the hell? I get burnt. Incinerate your target dealing damage and burning them. If used on a burning target, they take extra damage. Okay, so they just get extra damage, no debuff. Burned enemies are also hurt nearby enemies, but do not burn them. Let's see. I'm gonna try to burn this guy here. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like it. And it's hard to test because of the long cooldown. So the damage was 3,000, around 3,000, right? I mean, I can turn it on the... Okay. What do you think about the new map? Actually, I like it because of the openness of the map. It's more like compact. At the same time, it's has been used effectively, except for this part. Like, there's no monster in here. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe a couple of violets might spawn in here once they're done. But look, the Laura clips. What is in here? Not sure. Probably a couple of monsters. Probably we can check on that one later. I don't know how spread the monsters are, but definitely this one is pretty much full on mix of these 4 monsters. Okay, let me check out them. 2,000. Whatever. Kind of underwhelming, but additional damage is additional damage. Let's see the master variations. Alright, so increased elemental damage is increased. Pretty straightforward. Additional burn damage, extra damage when used on a burning target is increased. Okay. Reduce cooldown. So instead of the good old 30 seconds, this is only 20 seconds. But do you actually want which one is much more valuable, right? The extra 10 seconds or the extra damage or the additional burn, right? Extra damage when used on a burning target is increased. Anyways, I don't know which one is best yet for this skill. The incinerate overall is kind of underwhelming for me, but we'll see. Alright, for the passive skills, increase your fight. Oh, this one is just full on mastery. Volt guard. Okay, damage from shock enemies. The damage you take. Oh, so this one is defensive. Okay, good. Another defensive skill. The damage you take from shock enemies is decreased, although they have to be shocked first. Blaze Eater. The damage you take from burning enemies is decreased. Okay, so damage you take from burning enemies is decreased. Okay, so we have a lot of debuffs this I think this only applies to the third class. I don't think the burning field burns the enemy. I may be testing it wrong. Pretty much, I'm definitely sure I'm testing it wrong. I'll have to check. I'll have to combine ignite, hellfire, and incinerate for the burning effect, not burning field. The only thing that burning field has close to burning is the name, burning field. It does not burn the enemy. Electric counter. Okay, mastery increases your earth mastery. Okay. Water mastery. What is this? Grants shield when you use gale or gust. Zephyr's grace. Ooh. Max health shield plus 1000. Another survivability. Nice. So we got this one. Decrease from burn, decrease from shock, and then we got a shield if you use a certain skill. Found any new items? Not yet. We only check on this one, on the fitting room. Okay. All the equipments here. You can check the stats as well. We did it on the first part of this stream. You can scroll it back or check it out after this stream is concluded. Okay. Aqua Veil, damage from watered enemies. Okay, so we got shocked, we got burned, and then we got nasaan na yun? Watered. What? The damage you take from enemies affected by water skills is decreased. Alright. Earthened Fortitude. Okay, so this one is defensive as well. When enemies are petrified, so we got a disabling skill, petrify. I'm pretty sure petrification is a disabling skill. When enemies are petrified from entangling roots, your defense and melee block rate are increased. Okay, so pretty much 5% melee block and 5% defense, but then again, this is a condition buff. They need to be petrified, but we don't know what is the prerequisite for monsters getting petrified. So I don't know about that one. So, okay. Mastery, of course, you want to take this one as well. Ooh. Enhanced Blink Pool. Okay, so we have Enhanced Blink Pool as well. Nice. This one gives you the movement speed after you use Blink Pool. Really nice for luring. Saves you a lot of luring time or gives you a lot of movement speed for you to lure faster, especially for elementors. Storm Veil Cloak, damage from suffocated enemies. Okay, so there's a lot of debuffs. We got suffocated, we got petrified, we got watered, we got shocked, we got burned. Okay. Suffocated. This one is from wind, I guess. The damage you take from enemies with suffocated stacks. Okay, so suffocation is with stacks is decreased. So 5% damage. No, 10% for level 5. Right. And then water counter increases your electric mastery. Okay, there's a lot of passive skills. So since we have a lot of skills for Arcanist skill points, for skills, you gotta be mindful of what skills you're gonna be using for that one. Just gotta buy yourself. Right now, kung ano man yung na-learn yung skill right now on what skills you have already mastered or you have learned, it's already okay because you're gonna be still using it, especially for the Infernal mode. Infernal mode for Envy, Infernal Envy, Infernal Wilds. So you don't need to rush on buying risk skills or use risk skill for the matter. You just have to be mindful on what you want to learn for passive and master variations for each skills. So you gotta be mindful for that one. For Magician, you're probably gonna be increasing whatchamacallit. What is this skill? This one, Rock Crash. You're probably gonna be wanting to max Rock Crash because Anku is weak to wind. So you want to further decrease the wind resistance of Anko. So you might want to learn this one as well, but definitely you want to learn this once the expansion is online to our main server. So yun lang. Saan ko wala daw drops? Maybe it's just chance. Pero I don't know about that. I haven't tried Anko. I'm gonna be trying it myself later on, probably by tomorrow, and then get ourselves to level 180. Pero yeah, I've heard reports din dito sa Discord ng PTS. Wala din drop sila nakuha, but it's only for one or for a couple of players. Meron nag-run din nag-try ng ano. This is only PTS guys, so there may be bugs. Meron din nag-run ng Infernal at saka ng Cursed na what you call this? Wilds. One run, you know how many drops they got? 21. 21 drops. Was it the Infernal? No, it was the Cursed one. So I don't know what's happening there. It may be interchanged kung ganun. Pero man, what the and PTS has increased drop rates, so we cannot base on that one for the old dungeons. But yeah, it's funny because they were doing wilds and then they got 21 drops from wilds. They got the Lusaka Crystal Shield, they got the whatever, kung ano man yung nakuha nila. I forgot, I haven't checked it, but yeah. Okay, let's go for the second skill. Ice Shard. So pretty much these skills are usable, but it looks like this skill Incinerate is just the same as I'm gonna treat this one like a Burning Field type-ish, or like a Poison Cloud with weaker damage, I guess. It deals weaker damage. So 136 to 137 and then 7%, 7 and 8. While here on Burning Field, much lower definitely, but for some reason it deals more damage. Why though? Why though? Come here. The multiplier is really high. Base damage and then int multiplier. Look, Burning Field 7,000 each, while on Incinerate we're gonna be doing like half of the damage. The initial damage was 9,000 plus with additional, I forgot, it doesn't look like it deals like the same damage, but 9,000 on the first one and then 3,000 on the consecutive DOTs. So it's pretty much the same as Poison Cloud, I guess. The initial damage is different from the DOT, unlike Burning Field. Burning Field is the same as the initial damage. And for some reason, look at this, base damage 34 to 35 with the attack scaling of int multiplied by 2.98 versus the Incinerate, which is almost triple on the base damage, or quintuple on the base damage, with higher or twice as the attack scaling for int, but the DOT is much more weaker. Maybe if we put damage is increased, extra damage when used on burning target is increased when burning target, so we cannot check that yet. Okay, let's try this one. Okay. 10k, 2,300. Still the same DOT, so the mastery is pretty much on the first hit, so not on the DOT. The DOT remains untouched, still dealing the same damage with or without this increased elemental. Okay, next, Ice Shard. Sheesh, Ice Shard. What is this skill, brother? Okay, Okay, so then again, pretty much the same. What you call this? Scaling, yeah, nothing changed. It's a little bit incinerate since we've learned this one. A lot more base damage, but yeah. Cooldown of 2 minutes. Okay, lock yourself in ice, become invulnerable, and deal damage to surrounding enemies. You cannot use items or skills while frozen. You know what kind of reminds me this of? The skill in Diablo. Okay. Okay. 2-minute cooldown. And pretty much any other MMORPG that has you encased in a ice prison, and then once the debuff, or I mean the buff, the armor is over, it will burst damage. It will deal burst damage around the area. Lock yourself in ice, become invulnerable. Maybe this is good. This is kind of like this is good for PvP actually. You can use this as a pseudo ball. Like for example, you're being chased by a Force Master or any burst character that can deal pretty much high damage, like 50% of your HP gone if you get hit. You can use this as an emergency, especially if your RM or your Seraph's Barrier of Life is on cooldown. So if they get a chance, especially if it has casting time, then you can pretty much use this as your emergency button, so you can mitigate the damage. So you won't take the damage. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so for the master variation for this skill. Okay, so damage again is increased. Duration is increased. Wow. Okay. And then this one is reduce cooldown. So instead of 2 minutes, excuse me, instead of 2 minutes, that's minus 10 seconds. I don't know about that one, but this one looks good. Duration increase. Let's try this one. Just in time. Okay. It deals damage over time if it's within the range. That's good. That's good. You can also use this on PvE, right? You don't have to use ball and HG on the first collision. Let's say you lured 40 mobs and then you're about to hit them, or they're about to hit you. Of course, it's gonna be hard to take their damage all in one go, right? So you basically right now what we do is we use Barrier of Life and then we use HG, right? So you can survive, or we can mitigate the damage. So pretty much you can skip those. Once they're near, just use the skill Ice Shard and then you're good to go, right? They won't be able to hit you the same rate as the first hits. So that's good. That's good. I like it. I like the duration. I like the cooldown as well. But yeah, increased damage is good as well, probably, most likely. But this one is more of survivability, utility skills. Just utility skill. So I'll probably go for either duration or reduce cooldown. But 2 minutes, I don't know if you're, yeah, 2 minutes is just too much. Probably you'll be able to kill the mobs in like within 2 minutes, I guess, for field mobs. I don't know for Envy Infernal though, so that might be a different story. So you might want to have both are good really. It's like the duration covers up for the 10% that's missing for the cooldown. It's pretty much the same, right? If you think about it. If you use the skill, the cooldown will start and then the duration covers up the missing, right? So on duration niya, is 0.6 seconds yung damage niya per tick. Where's the duration though? I don't see it. Cooldown 2 minutes, casting time 1, base time 5. Okay, so I guess this is it. The base time is 5%. So if wala, 3 seconds. So additional 2 seconds lang siya. But hey, 2 seconds can make or break. Can make or break. Alright. So on with the new other skill. So this next one is Gale. Gale. The wind. Conjure a gale of wind around yourself, increasing your movement speed and hurting nearby enemies. While in Gale, hits have a chance to apply suffocate. So ito yung nabasa natin kanina na debuff. Stacks. If a target reaches 5 suffocate stacks, they are stunned. Oh my goodness, wait a minute, that's a lot of debuff. Yo. They are stunned, slept, or paralyzed at random. Wow. Holy. The damage you take from enemies with suffocate stacks is increased. You want to learn this one. You want to pair this up with this skill. Ayan. So it's either you pick master variation or passive skill pala, no? You cannot pick both. Oh, you can. You can't? What? Eh? Let's see the skill in action without any skills first. There's a lot of casting time. Okay, so para siyang AoE na nakapaligid. Cooldown though is kinda okay. So acceptable naman yung cooldown niya. Let's see. Let's recast this around the monsters. You know what? Let's try to lure muna. Ayan na lang. Yo! I forgot to use bot. The DOT is fast though. The DOT is kind of fast. 0.6 ba? 0.5 faster than this one, the ice shard. You definitely want to pair this up with this skill. Damage from suffocated enemies. Get tankier. Okay, so let's check the passive skills. Okay, try na natin. Okay, that's good. I like it. I like this skill. That's good. Okay, try natin yung ano ba yung master variation niya. Increase elemental, of course, pretty much the same siguro. Suffocate chance. Suffocate stack chance is increased. You might want to get this one so you can do the debuff. It's really nice kasi it's damage at the same time. Survivability din siya kasi let's say 3 monsters are stunned, 2 monsters are sleeping, and then 1 monster is paralyzed. So you won't be bursted by the mobs or the amount of mobs that you lure. So it's really nice. You might as well. The probability is what? Where's the probability? Suffocate stack chance is increased. How about this one? Increased duration. So, oh, okay. So probably this one is gonna be 5 as well, right? Duration would be... Duration, try muna natin ito, skill duration. Yo, what is up, Ebin? Paturo. We are... Pare-pares tayo dito lahat sa... tinitignan mo natin ang skill. Okay, I like this one. I like this one. Look at this. Ang tagal ng duration. Tagal ng duration. Although, we have to check the debuff part. The probability. Let's see. Of course, we want to check the probability. Okay, let's see. Ito. Ano yung nangyari sa kanya? Random? Random ba yun? We got stacks. How many stacks does it need though? If the target reaches 5, suffocate stacks. Okay, so we are only at 2. We can't reach 5. What the heck? Hanggang anong level na? Once the expansion comes out, it's going to be level 190 for the base level, and then level 180 for the master quest. Lords J. With the duration increased. Where's this skill? The damage you take from is decreased. When you use a gale or gust, this is gale, right? Shield. Okay, we cannot learn this one. Oh, okay. I get this. Buti na lang ginawa din natin ito. So, I thought that the passive skills will be applied on each skill. So apparently, whatever passive skills that you use is going to be applied on all of the skills. So you might as well want to learn pretty much everything here for the passive skills. I thought it was going to be like, for example, Ice Shard. For Ice Shard, you get the master variation that you want, and then what passive skill for the Ice Shard. I thought it was gonna be that way, but apparently it's for every skill, so you might want to learn all of the masteries, pretty much additional mastery. Yeah. Point cost, skill cost. Good thing about this one is it's still using the skill point. It's good and bad. I thought they were going to be, when I heard about this one, the master variation, I thought it was gonna be basing on your master class. I thought they were going to give, like, if you're, for example, you are at level 90 master, there's a skill point for that master, but apparently not. So all goods. It's just based on the skills that you have for your level. So that's good. Okay. Okay, so even with the increased duration, as you can see, it didn't even have one stack of suffocation. So if you just want raw damage, then you definitely want the duration. But for me, I think for Gale, you want the increased chance of suffocation, because you want the debuff for this one, the sleep paralysis or the stun. What the heck? Damage from suffocating. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's check the other skills. Meron pa kulang sa FLYFF para makomplete ang FLYFF universe. There's a lot of missing contents yet. So which is really good kasi we're still looking forward. Kahit na nagkaroon na ng big update or magkakaroon na ng big update, we still have a lot to look forward to, especially on the map. You can see here dito sa Madrigal map, if you check, this one is already revealed. This one is playtest baka mamaya check nyo yung map niya. Bakit wala sa akin? This is only on playtest server. But as you can see here at this side, this one is deemed unknown. Ayan. So meron pa for the future updates. I don't know. So kung ano yung magiging ganun. We don't have the Shadow War, we don't have, but I don't know if they're gonna be using the same assets for FLYFF PH or the FLYFF in general, the OG FLYFF. But yeah, there's a lot of assets that they haven't used yet, like the Lycan. Nauna pa yung pet no? We don't have the Lycan yet, yung Malevolent. We don't have the Centipede. We don't have the Dungeon ni Dracul. We don't have Dracul yet. We don't have Razgul. We don't have, those kinds of monsters. But yeah, we'll probably see them in the future. But for now, Skylun muna tayo. Skylun time. Alright. So for the next one, EVA Storm. EVA Storm. Ayan, so pretty much ganun din. Oh, okay. So this one has higher base. Oh, no. Not higher base. Pretty much the same, yeah. Pretty much the same base damage. This one is on enhanced. So kaya ganyan damage siya. 136 to 137. This one is 128. Pretty much the same. Not enhanced. But this one has pretty much the same int scaling. Okay, so EVA Storm becomes surrounded by storm clouds, periodically striking a nearby enemy with lightning. Nearby enemy? Really? Single lang? Lightning strikes always shocks targets. Okay. Strikes that hit shock targets always deals maximum damage. Okay. So becomes surrounded by storm clouds, periodically striking a nearby enemy with lightning. Lightning strikes always shock targets. Strikes that hit shock target always deals maximum damage. Ito yung sought after na skill this of FLYFF OG because of the high damage it deal. Yung dinidin na damage. Okay, let's see. It is AoE. What the fuck? Okay. Does it follow? Okay, that's a lot of damage, bro. 12k each. Okay, long cooldown though. Long cooldown. Okay. Long cooldown. 12k siya with only using this one. Electricity 10%, water counter. I haven't learned the Elementor's mastery here. So already dealing 12,000 damage. Okay, so you don't need to be super close. As you can see, nung kanina tumatakbo ko, you don't need to be super close for it to hit itong EVA Storm, which is nice in case you're still doing the hit and run strat. Because for me, I use Electric Shock every now and then sa paglulure. So this one is gonna be a good addition to that kasi kunyari malapit yung monster and then nag-blink pull ako dito. Tapos meron kang School of Monsters sa nagpa-follow na sa'yo. I use Electric Shock instead of Earthquake, so I can gather monsters that are around, instead of like if I use earthquake here, I won't be able to get this one. But if I use electric shock, I'll be able to get all three, right? So with the addition of EVA storm and then electric shock, that will be really good. Okay, so rank here. Okay, good. It's not pure monster needs to be close type thing. There's a range. Good. Plus you don't have to click it. Good. Right, so let's check on the master variation of this skill. Okay, increase elemental, again, increase damage, base damage. This one also the int scaling. If you want pure damage, definitely get this one. This also applies to every other skills. Ayan. Increase elemental damage, increase elemental. Okay, so Raging Storm. Okay, this one. Strike interval is shorter. Okay, so this one is more damage. Pretty much more damage. We should try this one. Okay, before that, see. Increase duration, so more power. So let's see. DOT is 2 seconds each damage, but if we master this one, this is gonna be 1 second. Let's see. Ilan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. 10. It's gonna be 12. 13. Okay, so this one for I'm seeing that itong first, this one, the increased duration is for luring more monsters. No, this is not for burst. If you want burst, definitely go for Raging Storm. No, if you're going to use this skill as your one of the skills once you collide with the monster, definitely you want Raging Storm because it's gonna deal faster. You're gonna be bursting the monster faster with this one instead of this one. So you want to kill the enemies for a short amount of time. Less storm, but more burst. So this one is if you want to use this kind of like a debuff, kind of like a buff. For example, naglulure ka, right? Wingful. Elementor, and then electric shock. Is so if you lure the same as me, so you kind of want to use this one as a kind of buff sa sarili mo. Kind of wanna use this one and then lure like a shot. Get them without using electric shock. You get me? Ganon. But if you want the burst, then definitely get the second one. Paano mabuksan? If you attended the FWC event, LAN event, Lods J, may binibigay silang coupon doon for the VIPs and the early bird. So with that coupon, you can use that. You can go to the official Discord FLYFF, FLYFF Universe official Discord, and then there's a link there on the PTS or yung public test server. Then you're gonna write down the code on the coupon, sa early bird or sa VIP. So for me, shinare lang ako, pinlasuan lang ako ng tropa pips ko. And shoutout sa'yo, Boss Mon. Jägermeister. Schnapps. Yeah. Pinlasuan lang niya ako so I can broadcast this one. So, yung downloads. If you don't have that, maybe have a friend na hindi pa nagagamit yung second kasi you can use 2 accounts on 1 coupon. So, yun. Limited lang talaga yung mga pwedeng makapag-playtest here. I hope that answers your question. Entangling Roots. Entangling Roots. Okay, so, this one has a weaker base damage. And this one is based on your weapon. So, these 4 skills right here, you can see, ang attack scaling niya is based on your intelligence. But this one is on your weapon. So, if you're AA, your class is doing AA, auto attack, ranger, whatever, definitely you want this attack scaling. You want weapon attack scaling rather than the stat because, you know, sobrang taas ng inaabot ng attack ng weapon rather than the stat itself. So, some skills you'll see attack scaling niya is strength, dex, ganun. So, you want the best would be yung weapon. It doesn't matter if left hand, weapon, ganun. I think it only matters on blade because there's a difference between the left hand and the right hand, right? So yeah, this one is much better. I think this is gonna deal probably way more damage. Let's see. So fire a root in front of you, binding the first enemy hit in place. So pretty much parang root. Okay. If the enemy bound is affected by stone pillar, yun lang. Stone pillar is level 170. So I won't be able to showcase this one for now. They are petrified, increasing the magic damage. Okay, so still Arcanist is really good for PvE. Not only they have electric shock and the magician skills, resistance debuff plus the electric shock and oh my goodness, magic resistance 20%. You also have this one additionally. So pag kinombo mo siya, yan. So increasing the magic damage they receive and reducing the physical damage they receive. Okay, so double-edged sword. So mas maganda to kapag more on ikaw lang, luring for yourself, or if your team is full on magic users like Seraph, Mentalist, Arcanist. But if you have a physical damage user like the rest of the AA class, you might want to reconsider this one. Maybe during luring on dungeons, but for boss, definitely you want to avoid using this one because at the end of the day, the physical damage users, unless the boss is more weaker for magical and stronger for physical, then you might want to use that one. But yep, you want to use this more if your team composition is magic, increasing the magical damage they receive and reducing the physical damage they receive and stunning them. So unfortunately, we cannot combo them right now. We will just have to see kung ano yung skill itself. Okay. Oh, what happened there? What the hello? Oh my goodness. The cooldown. Holy shit. Cooldown. 1 minute. What was that? It didn't hit the monster. Walang damage. Is it because of the platform? It has to do something with the entangling part. Kailangan nasa ground siya. Oh man. Swampy area. The fuck is that skill name, bro? They are petrified. Okay, so let's read the master variation first. Grasping roots. Roots will go through more enemies. Okay. Stangle thorns. Roots will explode once they hit an enemy, dealing damage to enemies around them. Explosions have a chance to knock enemies down. Wow. Okay. This one, more enemies. Roots will go through more enemies. So, more lure. More damage in general, but not damage for each mob. This one does that. So, roots will explode once they hit an enemy. Fire additional roots in a cone in front of you. Ano to? Skill ni ano to? Ni Lion. Becomes a cone. Try muna natin itong Stangle Thorns. Roots will explode once they hit an enemy, dealing damage to enemies around them. Explosions have a chance to knock enemies down. Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm interested on this one. Or walang equipments. I do have equipments. We can do testing later. Once we're done. Try natin to. Ang tagal naman kasi ng casting time. Do they have to be in place? Oh my goodness, we have to wait for 1 minute again. Anyways, for this one, for the additional skills, we're just gonna have to read them because we cannot learn them for now. Ignite, skill ni Ogre Magi. Ignite your target, dealing damage and burning them. If used on a burning target, the damage is reduced, but the target is stunned. Good. Additional, wow. Oh my goodness. They have everything. The Arcanists have everything. The disables. They have a lot of disables. You got Petrify, you got Sleep, you got Stun. Oh my goodness. Paralyze. Paralyze? Is it paralyze? Okay. Yeah. Paralyzed, petrified, still, I guess it's the same. Okay, so the damage is reduced, but the target is stunned. Burned enemies also hurt nearby enemies, but do not burn them. Okay. So Tidal Omen, freeze your target in a water bubble, stealing health from them. Oh, okay. Life steal. Okay. I guess this is good for. Lifesteal is 10%. That's a lot. Casting time 2 seconds. Okay. Cooldown is only 30 seconds. Freeze your target in a water bubble, stealing health from them. This is only target. So, more on PvP, I guess. More on a disable type. You will freeze them in a place. Freeze your target. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't know how I'll use this for PvE. Maybe you can use this for fun for bosses or super bosses, just for the lifesteal, but definitely you cannot freeze them. Yeah, just for the lifesteal probably. Alright, Gust. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, pretty much the same. Yung base damage and attack scaling is int. Yeah, pretty much the same. Hoy. Yun, na-knockdown. Okay. It doesn't deal that much damage. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about that skill. I don't know how to feel about that skill. Entangling roots. Fire a root in front of you, binding the first enemy in place. If the enemy bound is affected by stone pillar. Yeah, this is a combo skill. They are petrified, increasing the magic damage they receive. So pretty much debuff siya. Understandable na hindi ganun kalakas yung damage. Pretty much this is a requisite to another skill to increase the overall damage from other skills. Where is this buffs? Pots. Alright. Idle Omen. Okay, Gust. Base damage is quite high. No. This one is lower. Overall lower. Yeah. Cooldown 50 seconds. Spell range 5. Around. So around you. Casting time is 3 seconds. Spawn a gust of wind that pushes back nearby enemies. Increases magic resistance and range block chance. Again, this is quite the PvP type of skill, I guess. I don't know where you want enemies to be pushed back, because you know there's a timer for mobbing, and if you are pushing them back, most likely they're gonna just run. So as long as they're not hitting you, the timer runs. So if their timer runs out and they didn't hit you for once, especially if you're using Gust, they will just run. So I don't know about that one. I don't know where we will be using this, but most likely this looks like a PvP skill, especially for blades, slayers, any classes that will want to get on top of you. Yeah, looks like it. Increases magical resistance and range block chance. You probably want to use this as well if there are monsters that are ranged, for the increased magical resistance and range block chance. I don't know if uso pa siya because here at Coral Island, I think only Meral, if you notice, guys, only Meral is like the semi-range monster here. There are no monsters here at Coral Island that deals like range damage, like wherein if they hit you, you will see a projectile that follows you. So yeah, I don't know if they changed that on Kailun, but we'll have to see. Okay, what else? Thunder Strike. Okay, so lower int scaling, 120 out of 120, lower base damage as well versus the first ones. Okay, so but they have different techniques. They have their different perks. Call upon a ball of lightning towards your target, which will chain to nearby enemies. Okay, has a chance to shock enemies hit. If the ball hits a shock target, it will also always do a maximum damage. So pretty much this and this one is a combo. Okay, so pretty much ang skills ng Arcanist is combo siya. So you're gonna have to replace a lot of elemental skills with Arcanist skills. Definitely especially once you get to level 180, 175, whatever. You're gonna be removing a lot of skills for Arcanist skills. Maybe for the luring skills, maybe definitely for electric shock, you want to keep this in still. Probably Blizzard, Burning Field, Poison Cloud, the DOTs, you want to retain them. The debuffs, man, I don't know, man. We'll see. Kung ano yung ma-retain. There's a lot of useful skills sa elemental, especially this one, Sandstorm and Lightning Storm. You don't want to remove this one because of the debuff it gives. Also the electric shock. But yeah. Okay, so Thunder Strike comboed with EVA Storm. So this one kind of reminds me of the skill again in Diablo, wherein you throw the ball of lightning and then it hits multiple enemies within the AoE range of this skill, and then it aggroes them. So I don't know, maybe it's the same. You call upon a ball of lightning and then it's just gonna go forward, and then anything that's within its range is gonna get hit, it's gonna get lured. I mean, that's good, especially if there's a lot of enemies up front. You can use this, you can just throw this and then do your thing, brother. Lure it for me. I don't have to lure it. I don't have to use my earthquake for this one. Just let the Thunder Strike do its thing. Kind of reminds me of the skill of Seraph. Maybe it's kind of like the same as that. The skill of Seraph, wherein it bounces, right? It could be the same, but this one is just the ball of lightning. Okay, looks good. Stone pillar. Okay, so this one has a higher base damage, but the scaling is quite lower than the rest. I mean, than the majority of the skills, because this one is only 5.5. But the base is higher, 120 to 130. I mean, the maximum is much higher. Only one though. The min is lower. Maximum is only higher by 1. Anyway, casting time is 3 seconds. Cooldown is 30 seconds. Again, damage over time. We love damage over time. Burning field, poison cloud, this one gale, damage over time. EVA storm, damage over time. Oh my goodness. I think we can also learn a damage over time skill for this one. 5 additional roots. Okay, additional roots lang pala. Okay. But this one explodes though. I don't know. Go through more enemies. Okay. Okay, so DOT again. But only every 5 seconds. DOT tick every 5 seconds. Disrupt the ground. Summoning a stone pillar which hurts enemies and lowers their movement speed. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this one is only 20% though, but at level 5, oh, looks like it's gonna be like 60% basing from this one, or probably 70%, maybe 10% per level. I don't see this one being 20% per level, because that would be 100 speed minus 100%. I don't think that's gonna be very OP. Disrupt the ground, summoning a stone pillar which hurts enemies and lowers their movement speed. After the duration of the pillar, it explodes, dealing extra damage to nearby enemies. Okay, pretty much a combo for this one, I guess, so they can be petrified. So this one is like 2 skills used. Okay, so stone pillar, after the duration of the pillar, it explodes, so it summons a pillar and then it explodes at the end. Alright. Okay, so Hellfire, this is the skill that was showcased sa Discord. Ayan. Avalanche plus root, pwede rin. Lods, Ruby, pwede rin. Ano sa mga skills. Kung ano yung magandang combination, we will see kung ano yung mga i-retain natin. Definitely the mastery is gonna be there. Blizzard probably is gonna be good. This is not only this is for damage. I mean, this is a utility skill, especially if there are a lot of mobs already nearing you. You want to give them some time to lure more, diba? Up dyan muna kayo, steady lang muna kayo guys. Blizzard muna kayo, tapos lure more and then you burst them. Okay. Right, so Hellfire. Okay, so okay, casting times only. DOT 0.4 seconds. Okay, so this one is gonna be your burst damage. A blast of hellfire shoots in front of you. Only in front of you guys. So yun nga, tama nga ako. It's impossible that this skill, basing on the animation it does, to hit monsters or enemies at the back. Dealing tick damage while burning enemies in the line of fire. Dealing tick damage while burning enemies. So it does burn. So this is a combo as well for this one. So burn, it does burn. It has burn on the description, so I'm guessing this burns. Dapat talagang ma-burn kasi prerequisite niya is skills that burn. Okay, so the DOT is 0.4. That's really fast. It's gonna be like Gatling gun, machine gun type skill burst damage, which is only at the front though, so you might want to use blink pull first outside or out of your luring the group of yung nilure mong group. What the heck, nabusan na ako ng English. You want to use blink pull and then you're gonna use Hellfire on the group of enemies that is coming towards you. So you don't want to use that if there's Captain Doria at the back, just cheap damaging you while you're using Hellfire. It's gonna be inefficient, so you might as well just blink pull right in front of the door and before you use the Hellfire on that one. So this is Probably our highest dealing damage, I'm guessing, aside from EVA Storm with the Raging Storm. Shock. So shock enemy will always deal maximum damage. So I'm guessing this one will be the same as Burning Field. As you can see, Burning Field is yung initial damage niya is the same as yung DOT damage niya. So I'm guessing yun yung maximum damage ng EVA Storm. Kung ano yung damage niya initial, yun yung magiging damage din naman nung consecutive. Sorry. The casting time though, although we are not yet 200% DCT here, I'm guessing yung damage is gonna be, I mean the casting time is gonna be instant. 20k. And receive extra electric damage. That is what you want for your EVA Storm if you're going to be leveling up. You want the Raging Storm. Strike interval is shorter. Although this one deals lesser damage sa yung overall, this one is only 10 hits while this one does 13 hits, right? 13 hits. I think it's 13 hits. But you want to kill the monster as fast as possible. You want to burst them down, so definitely go for this one. Alright, for the last one, Swampy Area. Speed minus 60%. I don't know if it increases more once it gets to level 5, but I'm guessing that's pretty much it, 60%. Okay, so oh my goodness, this is like a debuff utility debuff, debuff type skill. So really low base damage and low int scaling. Base time, ano to? 1 minute? 1 minute yung duration niya? Okay. Oh? Casting time 3 seconds, cooldown is 1 minute. Spell range around you 4 seconds. DOT is 1 second per tick. Create a swamp at the selected area, slowing movement speed. Kinda like, what is this? Gravity Well? Create a swamp at the selected area, slowing movement speed and dealing damage. Enemies in the swamp cannot use movement skills. Ooh, okay. You kinda wanna use this as well on PvP. In case someone jumps on you and then they want to like run away using any movement skills, they won't be able to use that. So they're pretty much stuck. Maybe you want to use this as well sa once makollide na yung mga skills or yung once mag-collide na yung mga mobs sa area mo, because you know it has DOT, so you want to use all the DOTs available. Oh my goodness. Daming DOT natin na skills Okay, so learn na natin at mga skills and then try na natin. For the other classes, guys, unfortunately yun lang muna yung ipapakita ko sa but I'll definitely be leveling to level 180. I'll try to get to level 180 and then I'll try to showcase all skills on a real target instead of sa ginagawa natin sa FLYFF, because medyo anticlimactic lang din because we cannot use the other skills. So pretty much especially yung mga combo like sa Force Master, we cannot do that. For this one, I'll probably use additional burn damage, extra damage when used on a burn target, but we don't have the ignite yet, so there's no way you can proc the burning quote unquote debuff on the enemy. Only this skill does that, so probably we want additional damage. Okay. And And then for the ice shards, duration, reduce cooldown, increase. Maybe, I don't know if I want increased damage or the increased duration, but increased duration is also good for survivability because it makes you invulnerable longer, additional 2 seconds. So magiging from base time 3 seconds, magiging 5 seconds. Down. Link pool. Kinda wanna still use this one as a luring skill. Okay, so my shard goes here, incinerate goes here, probably here, and then Gale. Oh my goodness, entangling roots. Gale. Let's see. For Gale, elemental damage. Suffocation chance, we want. That is what we want. For EV Storm, yeah. Roots will go through more enemies. Para kasi siyang trap, you know. It's not a skill that you want to use for damage. Itong entangling roots, as you can see, the base damage is only 66 to 77, and the scaling is attack weapon, which we do not use. We scale more on int rather than weapon. Roots will explode once they hit an enemy, dealing damage to enemies around them. Explosion have a chance to knock enemies down. Fire additional root in a cone in front of you. Then again, what is that gonna do, right? There's nothing. Fire a root in front of you, binding. It's just gonna bind. Unless it's affected by stone pillar, which we do not have. So I guess this is only the viable option right now. Okay. Let's run this one. Damage from shock enemies. That's good. Damage from burned enemies, although okay. And this one as well. Earth Mastery. We're not gonna learn that one. Water. Okay, so this is on the only earth skill, so we're not gonna be learning this one. Zappier's case 175 grants shield when you use Gale Gust. Definitely get that one. Water. Okay, get that one. Okay. Wind Mastery. Gale again, once again. Enhanced Blink Pool, so yan. Speed plus 20% once you use Blink Pool. Storm Veil, Suffocation. Let's try if we are able to suffocate enemies with Gale sana and Gust. Ano sana, no? Casted on you. Okay, and then Water Master. You have to allocate your skill really good if you want to go for Arcanist skill at level 165. Okay, so additional movement speed. Nice. We don't have buffs right now, but Knight. Use this one. Combo ko sana yung Gale at saka yung Ice Shard. Let's try. Interesting. I mean, if we have like lifesteal, definitely we will be able to survive that one. We don't have buffs. Ice Shard with Gale. The DOT is a lot. Dami ah. Ayos yun ah. It's like 0.3 every second. Kaya natin with Burning Field and Poison. And ABS. Ice Shard though. You cannot hindi tayo pwede mag-base dito sa Ice Shard ng damage talaga because of the cooldown. Blizzard. I cannot learn Blizzard anymore. Recast ko na nga lang. PBA, Kill. Full on DOT. Gagawin ko na lang to once I complete. I will be releasing or I'll be making a vid on showcasing each class with their designated combos with proper equipments, with proper buffs and whatnot. So yun, I guess that's it for this Arcanist Showcase, which is the last class. Check na lang natin yung Kailun. That will be the last itinerary for today. Oh, look at this. Ang dami natin buff. Thornvale. And then all the masteries. Additional masteries. Grabe siya. Okay, so we are already at our balloon port. I want to know if Lion Rat Falls, Velora Cliffs, and pretty much all other areas that does not have any icons na monster, kung meron spawn din. Kasi sayang naman, imagine if Lion Rat Falls tapos blank lang siya. Velora Cliff tapos blank lang siya. Let's see. Before we end the stream. So, ito rin sa area na rin ito. Okay, so we still got those foot and then sharp foot. Hundur sharp foot. By the way guys, itong spawn rate na to, this is doubled. So, we cannot base this one on the official release, but hopefully ganito, or at least 70% of the rates will be retained here. Oh, look at this one. What is the weather here? Hopefully ma-retain para madami tayong mob. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Ang saya sa mobber. I kind of want to check as well if obstacle na to. Yeah, it is. It is obstacle. Can I get past through it? Oh, it's max. Is it? So water, there's no monster here. Apparently. Looks like ano sila, hydrophobic. Hydrophobic. Okay. So, kung wala naman siyang mob right now, maybe they will add something. Maybe they'll add look at this, Lion Rat Falls. Maybe they'll add a dungeon underneath this. We don't know kung ano yung gagawin nila here, but right now it's pretty much blank. Maybe there's a field boss here lurking. I don't know. Okay, there's nothing underneath here so far. They might add something in here. Most likely they will, because that's gonna be a waste of resources, as well as, you know, giving it a name and then it doesn't have any use. Up above, let's see. Meron ba? Okay, speed it up. So no mobs here up top. Okay, let's go to the Velorus Cliff. Okay, so we're getting another batch of Hundur Sharpfoot here. Okay, so they went from Orballoon Port all the way up here at Velorus Cliff. Surprisingly, not much aggressive monster. See? But then again, this is just playtest. Okay, so this is gonna be different monster. This is gonna be the Mage Red Cloud. Okay. Elemental QI farming spot. Oh, look at that mushroom. It's kind of nice to see the catchers are back again. This is a blessing in disguise for AoE classes, guys, if you don't know. Since if you're gonna be hitting enemies depending on their size, your area is gonna be increasing as well if you hit them. Like if you use Meteor on this guy has a lot of what pixel, I would say. So even this monster right here, if you use Meteor, is gonna get hit. In Coral, walang ano yun, catcher, no? So this is the cliff. The foot of the cliff. A violet one. We got a violet monster over here. Looks like someone is leveling it in here. Okay, look at this. Oh, the way up in here. You lure this all the way up in here. Straight line. Oh my goodness! But guys, this is this is not the final. Huh? This is just double the amount of mobs because of the request from other players. So they just basically increase the mob rate, but this is not gonna be the final. Just imagine if this is gonna be the final. Oh my goodness! If you use one earthquake, you get like 10 monsters instantly. It's gonna be unfair. Oh, look at this. Abubakar. Abubakar. Are we near on some? Okay, another violet. So they went and put 2 violets of the same kind of monster per mob on the map. I don't know if they're gonna be implementing that once it's up on the main server, but yeah, apparently we have 2 violets per mob, same kind. So for example, Kyochish, whatever. Ito na lang, Canonicus. So you have 2 violet Canonicus lurking somewhere in here, or in here, I don't know. But yeah, 2 violets per mob. Okay, so that's one. I think we found 2. Of course, already. But yeah, looks like we got a friend there trying to level up. So ito yung isa. This one is violet. Red Mage Red Cloud. Alright. Up in here, okay, so napakadami pa din mag dito, pero again, we cannot base this one once it's up because the mobs here are double. Ito yung isa. Oh, another violet here. Not much in here, this side. Not much, but still good enough. Especially if all channels is taken and a lot of players are fighting for the spot, then you definitely want to go for the less mob, but you're at peace. You're not fighting for anyone. You're not fighting for any spot. That's a lot. Okay, this one is a lot. Okay, let's go straight to Drekmir Ridge. Samoset. Talagang ubus ang boses ko ngayong stream. Yap lang ng yap. Non-stop. Hopefully they add BGM here at the field. I don't feel like the Flurries. This is the Flurine one, right? It doesn't fit. It needs to have their own BGM. But then again, if you guys remember the Azria, they added it after the release. So there's a possibility that they will add it later on. 6 hours 30 minutes, yeah, true. Kaya and then gradually changing BGM once we get inside. The Draknir. Ano ba? Draknir Ridge. You know? Giving it the gloomy BGM. Kinda like Darkon's. Uy, giant, no? Giant ba to? Giant. Okay, so looks like we don't have the Overlord or Lord variant. So I don't know if the quest is gonna be the same as the last time. If it's gonna be just pure kill the giant. Okay, so I guess this bug is reported already. We're getting kicked out even if we click Kailun. Look at the amount of mobs. Let's check this side. Okay, we're going back to the fields, I guess. They might add the Overlord and Lord versions, but I don't know. It's just the second day for... Technically third day. I mean the second day. This is just 27 to 30, the playtest. So they might add eventually. Yung mga, if we're gonna have a quest for... Basically we don't have any quest right now. See, this is only for daily quest. There's no quest yet. Like story based or anything that's really... the quest, you know, there's none right now. Draknir Forest. Okay. Hellhound. Holy shit, look at this one. This bad boy up here. Giant hellhound. Oh. Okay. Looks menacing. Pretty much just hellhounds, I guess. There's no other enemy here. Let's check. Yeah. Tayaha and hellhound. Yeah, it's just full on hellhound and Tayaha. Captain Tayaha. Holy. Imagine you blink pull on here and then all of it was aggressive. Freaking good. Okay, fire that one. And here we are. The fated dungeon. The dungeon that will replace wilds. Well, not really because we'll have an infernal wilds, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. This is gonna be the Anku entrance. Feeling brave today? Just don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Okay, so look at that. Very menacing. I'll probably try to... Once, if I ever get to level 180 or 75, I'll stream again. Just so we can showcase yung Anku's Asylum. Syempre, this channel natin. Definitely, there has been a lot of videos already revolving around dito sa internet ng Asylum niya. But yeah, I want to have my version as well and my take on it. Keeping watch here isn't for the faint of hearts. You never know what's lurking beyond these gates. Who are you? Who are you? Me, I'm the guardian of Anko's asylum. Someone has to make sure the nightmare stays inside. Nightmare, you say? Okay, so let's check. So you need to be level 166. As you can see, probably a lot of you are already familiar with this interface. Ito siguro na-check nyo na to mga to. Yeah, so there's 5 giants here. So 45, we got 5 monuments as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got 5 giants. So we got Nergal, we got Hell, we got Morrigan, we got Mara, and then Ged. So Nergal, Hell, Morrigan, Mara, and then Ged. So this basing from the drops from the monsters here at the bottom. So it is named after them. Si Mara, yeah. So I don't know the other ones. Maybe you get the Violent Soul Shield. Whatever. It's not yet finished, so we'll probably get other skins from here, but it is already sure na meron dito si Mara. No, this is not, I'm sorry, this is not giants. It's just the names. Orcus, ito din, as you can see here, si Orcus and Orcus sword. So get this one from there, probably, most likely fashion weapon. Nergal, ilan lang yung ano niya, giants niya. No, there's no giant, sorry, only Anko, my bad. I thought it was giants, but you see there's 45 of them, 60, 30, 90. Perverted soul. Anguished soul, violent soul. Oh yeah, pretty much this one. It's named after this one. And a violent soul shield. Defeat dungeon final boss. Why didn't they put Anku? Alright, so for the dungeon tickets, I hope your guys are saving, or if galing kayo na FWC before it ended, you were able to buy a lot, because right now I'm guessing you don't have Peña, or you're still farming Peña, so you cannot basically buy every day dungeon keys, but hopefully nakaipon kayo like at least 1,000 dungeon keys. Feeble arms, monsters that ang requirement niya is 20 coins agad, with or without curse. So I don't know if it's gonna be changed, but this is plausible. This is very possible na ganito na talaga siya, na 20 yung coins niya. Alright, so feeble arms, incoming damage, kukunat yung monster, damage, monsters takes less, ayun pala yung description, monsters takes less damage from you but have higher drop rate. So increase this one up to level 5. So yun, item drop rate plus 10%, incoming damage minus 10%. So be careful with this one, especially for the first timers, especially if your equipment is just mid, like you're only rocking probably bloody staff, or for some reason you got to a level 165, which is impossible, man. You're not wearing any adept set, or you don't have 200 DCT or whatnot, you're not using frames or anything. So be careful with this curse, right? Because the 10% incoming damage is really high. Like example, you're dealing 100,000 damage each electric shock, say, then you're gonna be only dealing 90,000 damage. So minus mo pa yung base defense and base magic defense ng monster, so your damage is gonna be like 70-60, right? So be careful with that, this curse. You might as well gradually go from here to here, see how you can push your damage from here. But if you're pretty much geared, like you have +4 rings, you have a PvE set ready, you got your Kong stave, you have your D200 DCT, then definitely you can fare with this one. Just use prems. Okay, so the good old Phantom Pain. critical chance to strike twice but have more drop rate. You don't want to get this one. You don't want to get swiped by Anko twice. You know what? Let me just take off the audio. Okay. Shades boost increases speed, increase damage taker. You want to take this one. You also want to take this one as well, because everyone will be farming. I mean, everyone will be trying to get to level 190, right? So you want to get this one. Monsters have increased chance, critical chance, or gives more XP. At least level 1 here. If you are not fully geared, you just want to get this one. The item drop rate is really important at the end of the day. Also, this one makes the enemies less tankier. Okay, so this one you can also take. Look at this. Shades Adrenaline. This is from the Envy one. It's like a combination of yeah, this is pretty much a combination of wilds and Envy curses. So you want to take this one as well. This is only a movement speed but have more drop rate. You want to get the drop rates here. So rises, this one again, if you, this is what I'm talking about. If you are going to curse, get the curse, the max level, the level 5 feeble arms. So incoming damage minus 10%. Plus this one, it regenerates HP recovery 8% every second. Every 5 seconds, I believe. Not every second, sorry. I believe every 5 seconds or every 3 seconds. So if you don't have enough damage, you won't be able to clear this one. You'll probably be able to clear a bunch of mobs here, but probably at the end you won't be able to kill it, or your tank won't be able to sustain it for long because of how long you guys are killing the mobs for. So yun lang, I guess, for the Anko's Asylum. So kinda exciting na matry na natin. So pretty much everything. Ako kasi I haven't tried. I just grinded from 160 to 165 until they added the scroll to get to level 165. I just wasted 3 hours of get farming NV, Laren Chasm, and then SP just to get to level 165 within 3 hours. Brother. I grinded there non-stop kasi yung cooldown dito is I believe only 10 minutes. So bago ka pa makalabas sa NV, sa SP, sa Laren Chasm, cooldown na yung dungeon. You just have to wait for 2 minutes and then you can go again. We just cycled the dungeon, so we got to 165 within 3 hours. So yeah, and I heard doing Ankos, once I get to level 166, doing at least one Anko will gain you 1.5 level immediately. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty much easy for getting to at least level 170. I don't know about the level 180 and level 190. So yeah, and we will have new curse like 166. Yes, we can actually check this out. So let's go for Envy first. Envy depths. So for Envy depths, we will have new difficulty, and that's gonna be the infernal difficulty and dungeon. So infernal mode. So yeah, the requirement is 166, pretty much the same. Cursing definitely probably have more drop rate in a sense, but this is what people are protesting. Quite a few, or quite a lot, I would say, including me, because if you add infernal here, definitely people are gonna be leveling again on Envy, right? They're not gonna be leveling on the field. Once they know the strat, once they get their gears, for them to survive and to clear at least half of this infernal mode, then they're gonna be doing this one instead of the field. Why? There's a chance that you get UJB here. You get more EXP here, right? So I don't know about that one. So definitely monsters here are gonna be hitting harder. You don't want to level up in here once you get to level 166 because it's just the same as doing curse at level 141, right? Ain't no way you're gonna do that, right? Ain't no way you're gonna survive Envy Depth Curse only level 141. You're gonna get bursted down in seconds. So pretty much the same here. You want to get your PvE set, probably the 180 or probably 100. But yeah, people are arguing if they're gonna be doing the same thing again once they get the required equipments to clear this infernal mode. Are they gonna be doing envy depths until level 190? So that's the debate for the PTS right now. I don't know if they're gonna be doing something about it. Also for the mobs here, as you can see, if you check Kailun right now, the highest mob is Hellhound, but this guy is only up to level 183. So there's no monster for level 186, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Comparing it to what you might call this one, Azria. So here in Azria, before the max level was 140, and then the Mammoth is 139. So this is acceptable, right? Because we can pretty much level here to level 114, 140. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Diba? We can get to level 140 with a 139 mob. It's the same level. If we go to Coral Island, on the field, here is only 159 Captain Kraken. But we have Envy, at the same time we have Herneos, which is level 161, level 163, and then level 165. So it still covers the max level even though there's no Envy, right? Even if you take off Envy, you can still level, or people are going to be forced to level at Herneos, right? After Kraken. So they're going to be leveling at the Dreadtooth, Dreadfeed, and then Luminfin, right? And then for this one, Kailun, the highest level monster here is 183, so we're missing 7 levels. So I'm thinking, or probably they're gonna do something about the Lion Rat Falls. They might add some dungeons here that would rival or on par as Herneos, wherein we can enter. So I haven't seen anything here so far yet. No dungeon yet here. Not the dungeon the same as Envy. What you might call this? I consider this as instance, not dungeons. Ayun, also that diba instance. Why did I notice it just now? To this one. So every instance has a map. So Kailun does not have one for now. They do have one for the same as Kryton, but it's only that. No, there's no mob there inside. It's just for facing that monster. I haven't checked it out yet. But yeah, I think it's this guy. The skin of this guy. Check. Yeah, this one. Keokuk. The Keokuk guy. So that's gonna be the quote-unquote Kryton for the Kailun. But we don't have the dungeon that is on par with Mars Mine. What else? Herneos, Volcane. Here at St. Morning, we have one, right? Rises. Dungeon? Rises Dungeon? Forgot the name of this one. Iblis Dungeon. And then for Darkon, we got Volcane. For Azria, we don't have any on Azria. I don't think so. Yeah. So also, so it could be possible that we don't have at Kailun, since Azria does not have. We only have one instance here. For Coral, we got Herneos. Laris, we got this one, Mars Saint Morning. Yeah. The Iblis. Garden of Rises. This one does not have. It only has an instance. Darkon 1. Decane. We have Decane mines here. Darkon. So yeah. Hopefully we'll have something on Kailun here, at least on Lion Rat Falls. This is pretty much blank. And or probably here at Veloractives. So yeah, they might add instances as well. So this is not yet the final. This is just the PTS, and this is the second day for this one. So they'll definitely add more for this one. I cannot enter right now, Wash, since we're only at level 165. We need to be level 166. Hernias for AoE yeah. Hopefully they'll increase, you know, the mob rate, because they've been thinking about doing that, especially for the Kailun. But yeah, I guess. Ayan, let me open up my media source. I'm pretty much satisfied with this stream. Just a little bit of a showcase for the PTS. Ayun nga, so I'll try to grind maybe later or tomorrow, and then I'll try to get to level 175 at least, so I can showcase a lot of the skills from characters. Definitely our goal is to get to level 180 and then showcase each character's skills properly. Okay, so I'll have to get them properly equipped with the proper buffs for the with the proper mobs that we can use. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much about it for this PTS stream for today. Maraming salamat, guys. I've been talking 6 hours and 50 minutes for like, I'm getting like what, 20 minutes break at least from yapping. I don't even think I'm getting 20 minutes break. I'm only getting like 5 minutes break at most. Ayun. Maraming salamat, guys. I'm pretty much sure that this live stream is mine, not the most viewed. Mine here at my channel is gonna be the most viewed live stream because of the PTS. A lot of people are really excited or really curious on what is happening here at the public test server. Alright, guys, maraming salamat, Lods Nat, and I'm pretty much free. Let's play other games. Oh my goodness, FWC is over. I'm just doing my dailies. Pretty much on normal server, I'm just doing the pumpkin. I'm just doing the couple quest, and then I'm doing the towers for Verona, and then aside from that, I'm doing nothing. I'm just trying to strategize what I'm gonna do for getting Peña, since the drop rate there is terrible. Also, since we have the PTS code, I'm thinking about what to do for the future, so I'm also thinking about that as well. I'll be spending more time here than the main server for now, because this is only gonna be up until 30. So yan, Lods Real Men, thank you, Niori, Lods Rain, Gaming, what is this, Lods Kin as well. Ayan, I might miss some players, not players, yeah, pretty much players, some pips. Yan, 02 IQ, what the heck, what is the IGN, what is that name, brother? Snorlax, and Lods Jang, Ajin, Lods Joed, Lods Ruel, Gabriel, Ruby, Ebin. Nako, mag wilds tayo, Lods. Nako naman. Hindi pa tayo nakakalaro eh. Ever since nung pagbalik ko na The Wolf, never pa tayo nag wilds or nag anything co-op. Let's do that. Lods J, who else Washir. 24-hour stream ba to? Hindi. Ba't gising ka pa? What the fuck, man? Para si Garnet. Hindi nga parang si ano to eh. You get it wrong. Ano to eh, si Jackie to eh, si Jackie. Yun. Lods Joshua. Yan. And sa mga nag-lurk, ayan, sa mga na note din, sa mga nagla-lurk lang dyan and nakapag-converse, napagkulitan. I appreciate y'all. Maraming salamat. And yeah, I'll try to level, get the skills, and then showcase in one vid all of the classes with proper equips, with proper, not gonna be getting the the latest equips, just the equips given by the NPCs. It's just gonna be the skill, the combination, the possible combos and whatnot. So, yun. Hopefully magawa natin yun within the remaining days, the remaining hours of these playtests, or if not, they're gonna sana mag-release din sila, hindi lang sa VIP and sa mga early birds. Matry din natin lahat na mga hindi naka-attend. So kasi syempre we need your intel, diba? Para sa mga bugs possible na mga whatnot and whatever. So yun. Mag-wait na lang tayo sa natin, sa turn natin. At the end of the day, it's still public playtest. Hindi naman to something na, ay, grabe yung daya ni FLYFF, nakakaano nun si Otto, at saka yung mga iba kong kaibigan. Ganun. As you can see, ngayon nga di ba? I've already been fucked up, di ba? I grinded 3 hours from 160 to 165 and then they released a scroll to get you to level 165. Just go straight to do your quest to get your third class job, di ba? Doon pa lang, di ba? Lugi na, ubos na yung oras, di ba? Anyways, ayun lang. Maraming salamat, guys. I appreciate y'all. Hope you have a nice night. Ayan. Antabay lang tayo sa mga post, sa mga mangyayari sa next expansion ni FLYFF Universe. Ayan. I hope you have a nice dinner, lunch, evening, whatever you're doing. Hope you get good loots. Hope you get good runs. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Nagko-compute? Uy, hindi ako nagko-compute Ranger na week sa FWC. Isang wave na bili bago ang entry was. Uy, malupit yan. Isang wave daw. Wala bang wave dito? Wala itong wave dito eh. Dito sa character ko ngayon at least. Wala ito siyang wave dito eh. Alright guys, I will catch you on the next one. Otsu!